So, hi guys, welcome back to match number 12 of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. The match is between England women and Sri Lanka women. England women are having 2 wins in 2 matches. Meanwhile, Sri Lanka women have played 2 matches as well, but they lost the first match against India, and then their second match was washed out against Australia women. So, Sri Lanka are currently having 1 point from 2 matches. England, meanwhile, are having 4 points from their first 2 games. And they'll be up against Sri Lanka today. Sri Lanka women have won the toss and elected to bowl first. And Sri Lanka are playing at home today. They are playing at the R. Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. So Sri Lanka will be knowing the conditions, home conditions for them. So they will be looking to upset England today in their own home conditions, because it's always tough for a visiting team to play in Sri Lanka because the conditions will be different. We saw even earlier where Australia were 76 for 7 against Pakistan at this same venue. So you never know what can happen in these kind of conditions, because it will be bowler friendly conditions. Sri Lanka have won the toss and elected to bowl first, and both the openers of England women are out in the middle. Amy Jones and Tammy Beaumont are opening the batting for England women as usual. It's been a long time since we have seen Sri Lanka women in action. Actually, we saw them in action in their first game against India, but after that it has been a long break because their second match against Australia got washed out. So we have not seen Sri Lanka in action for quite a long time now, and finally they are in action today. Udeshika Prabodhani now will be bowling with the new ball for Sri Lanka women. Even today there was a slight delay in play because of rain. Normally the match starts at 3 p.m. Indian Standard Time, but it's starting at 3:15 today. So here's the first ball of the match. Udeshika Prabodhani to Amy Jones. And Amy Jones gets the outside edge. It goes past short third man and into the boundary for 4. What a start to the match. The ball took the outside edge, raced past short third man, and the first boundary of the innings coming off the very first ball of the match from Amy Jones. So what a start we have for England. And this time it's on the pads, flicked away again by Amy Jones. It's in the gap again. They will be coming back for a couple of runs. Yes, good running between the wickets. Couple of runs for Amy Jones. That's full again, driven down the ground. Mid-off is there, does well. Dot ball again from Prabodhani. England had a comprehensive win against South Africa in their first game. But in their second game, Bangladesh really pushed them hard before England got over the line. That's driven again by Amy Jones towards covers. A little bit of a misfield there allows Amy Jones to complete the single. So the one advantage which Sri Lanka are having is that they are playing in their home conditions in this game. So they will be looking to make use of their home conditions. Tammy Beaumont is back on strike now. Oh, swung back in. A little bit of an inside edge there from Beaumont. Picks up another single. Surely Chamari Atapattu will be cheering Sri Lankan players on. It's on the pads, flicked away again. It's towards deep square leg. And Tammy Jones picks up another single to finish the over. A good start here for England. 9 runs came from the first over. And England women are 9 without loss after 1 over. Sugandika Kumari now is into the attack, going to be bowling the second over of this innings. Tammy Jones is on strike. It's an arm ball. Pitched and came back in a little bit. And Tammy Jones punches it straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. It's driven again, it's in the gap. Goes towards deep extra covers. And Tammy Jones picks up another single. That's a quicker delivery on the stumps again, and Tammy Beaumont defends it towards covers. Another dot ball from Sugandika Kumari. It's cut away again, straight to the fielder again. Good bowling here from Sugandika Kumari, keeping it on the stumps, not giving any room to the batter. Three dot balls in this over. Oh, the appeal for LBW could be out. It is. First wicket down. It was always on the cards, the pressure building. A couple of dot balls. And then once again the arm ball from Sugandika Kumari. Beaumont is having a discussion whether to go for the review. They go for the review. So I need to have a look at this one. Tammy Beaumont has gone for the review. So we need to see whether this is straight in line or not. Was there any bat involved? I don't think so, but all Sri Lanka needed is just the umpire's call and just needed to clip the stumps. It's flat line as the ball passes the bat. So ball tracking coming up, pitching outside off, impact in line and missing the stumps. Oh dear. Tammy Beaumont survives. It's a very successful review from Beaumont there. It was missing the leg stump. Sri Lanka only needed the umpire's call, but they didn't get it. So another dot ball from Sugandika Kumari, and this opening partnership will continue. Last ball of the over now. It's full again, driven through the covers for 4, I think. Yes, it is. Boundary to finish the over. Beautifully driven by Tammy Beaumont through the covers. Ends the over with the boundary. 5 runs came from that over. And England women are 14 without loss after 2 overs. So now Deshika Prabodhani into her second over. It's on the pass, flicked away by Tammy Jones. It's in the gap. Surely will pick up another couple of runs. Couple of runs to start the over. Sri Lanka have had a very long break, so they think they will be refreshed in this game. That's driven down the ground again by Tammy Jones towards mid-on. Another dot ball from Prabodhani. In all honesty, I think Sri Lanka could have batted first today. Posted a total, maybe post a total around 230, 240, put the pressure on the opposition instead of winning the toss and bowling first, because it might get tough to chase down a total of 240, 250 in this venue. So they could have batted first is what I'm feeling, but they have their own reasons for winning the toss and bowling first. It's driven down the ground again, back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Prabodhani. That's it down the ground to mid-on by Tammy Jones. Another dot ball from Prabodhani. Last ball of the over. Another good delivery. It's another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs. 2 runs came from that over, and England women are 16 without loss after 3 overs. Sugandika Kumari now continuing, and again another good delivery on the stumps, defended again by Beaumont. Again a dot ball to start the over. Now goes for the paddle shot. Gets it away, gets it past square leg, and that will go for 4 as well. Another boundary here for Tammy Beaumont, going for the paddle and playing it perfectly. Second boundary in this innings for Tammy Beaumont. And this is a good start here from England. Short and wide, cut away again, past the field red point, that will go for 4 as well. Tammy Beaumont is placing it beautifully. One boundary towards deep square leg, one boundary towards deep point. She has all the shots, back-to-back boundaries for Tammy Beaumont in this over. Oh, that's a quicker ball. And Beaumont cuts it away. Chance of a run out. Could be, I think. Need to have a look at this, surely. Well, the umpire says it's fine. Or is he going upstairs to the third umpire? He's given it as out. He's given it as out, actually. I mean, umpires don't refer it to the third umpire these days. I think they get some signal from somewhere, actually. They get a signal from somewhere. I think... I don't know, maybe the technology has improved now that the umpires don't refer it. So someone gives the signal and I think they signal it as out these days. I'm noticing that continuously in this Women's World Cup. And the first wicket goes down here. Amy Jones has been run out after scoring 11 runs from 13 balls. And England women are 24 for 1 after 3.4 overs. Well, seriously, umpires don't refer the run-out decision to the third umpire these days. I don't know what has changed there. But whatever it is, Amy Jones has been dismissed. And finally, Sri Lanka get the breakthrough. And now Heather Knight is the new batter to the crease for England women. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's very important to have proper communication while running between the wickets. Otherwise, more often than not, a run out will always be possible. Heather Knight, the hero of the previous match against Bangladesh, we can say. Obviously survived a lot of close calls, but eventually won it for England. Here Sugandika Kumari goes for the paddle, appeal for LBW, but the impact is surely outside the line. Impact is surely outside the line, so it won't be out, and Heather Knight picks up another single. Last ball of the over, and again a good delivery. Pitching, going in with the arm. Beaumont drives it straight to covers. Dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over, including the run out of Amy Jones. And England women are 25 for 1 after 4 overs. So Udeshika Prabodhani is continuing here into her third over. And it's on the pads. Heather Knight flicks it away. They picked up the single. Can they come back for the second? No, they are not coming back for the second. Have to settle for the single. That's on the pads. Tickled away by Beaumont towards deep fine leg. The fielder does well and Beaumont picks up another couple of runs. Oh, and this time it's wide outside the off stump. Beaumont lets it go. Another dot ball from Prabodhani. Plenty of Sri Lankan fans in the crowd as expected. Sri Lanka are playing World Cup match at home. That's on the pads again. It's flicked away again. This might just race away to the boundary. Yes, it does. Good effort at deep fine leg, but not able to stop the boundary. And another boundary here for Tammy Beaumont. Poor line from Prabodhani, too much on the pads. All Beaumont had to do was get bad on it, raced away to the boundary for 4. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. England are off to a good start here. It's on the pads again, flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Prabodhani. The last ball of the over coming up. It's full this time, driven through the offside towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over and England women are 33 for 1 after 5 overs. Sugandika Kumari now is back into the attack. It's full again. It's driven through the offside again. Beautifully by Tammy Beaumont. Finds another boundary. 2 full from Sugandika Kumari, and Beaumont is timing it really well here. Already her 5th boundary in this innings for Tammy Beaumont. Outstanding timing and placement. And it's another full delivery. Beaumont digs it out. Digs it out to covers. Another dot ball. Good comeback. That's full again. Driven through the offside. Towards deep extra covers. And Beaumont picks up another single. And another one, another flighted delivery. Heather Knight goes for the drive and not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Sugandika Kumari. Oh, it's gone through with the arm. Appeal for LBW. Is that missing leg stump? All three stumps were visible. Even if Sri Lanka go for the review, I don't think they're going to get this, I think. Because it might just be missing leg stump is what I am thinking. The umpire's call is in favour of England. Well, Sri Lanka have gone for the review. So we need to have a look at this one. But all England need is to just clip the stumps. Umpire's call would save them. Well, two stumps are visible. So I think it's going to be clipping the stumps or missing the stumps. So, I mean, once I saw it, I knew that it will be missing the stumps probably. But we need to have a look at the ball tracking. Pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets missing. This is exactly what I was saying. It might be missing the leg stump because all three stumps were visible. But Sri Lanka went for the review and they have lost a review now. It's another dot ball from Sugandika Kumari. That review was not needed actually because all three stumps were visible. So it would have been missing leg stump. So last ball of the over coming up. And this time Heather Knight gets behind the ball, defends it towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And England women are 38 for 1 after 6 overs. So Prabodhani now is continuing and starts with a dot ball to Tammy Beaumont. Dot ball to start the over. It's full again, driven again by Beaumont, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Prabodhani. That's on the pads, flicked away by Beaumont towards deep fine leg and picks up another single. It's on the stumps again, and Heather Knight is right behind the ball, defends it towards covers. Heather Knight has a really good technique actually. It's very difficult to go through Heather Knight's defense when she plays such solid defensive shots. Oh, that's defended again by Heather Knight towards covers again. Another dot ball from Prabodhani. It's full again, driven by Heather Knight towards deep extra covers. And Heather Knight picks up another single. So Heather Knight picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And England women are 40 for 1 after 7 overs. Sugandika continuing and starts with a beauty. Absolute beauty. Heather Knight going for the drive, but not able to make connection there. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's a full toss and Heather Knight drives it past point, and that could race away. No, it doesn't. Deep extra covers comes around and Heather Knight picks up another couple of runs. Short and wide, cut away again, straight to point. Another dot ball from Sugandika Kumari. Sri Lanka have beaten England women only once in one-day internationals till now. England women are leading 17-1 against Sri Lanka women in the head-to-head against each other, as we see Heather Knight defends it and picks up another single. Well, it just clearly proves that the Sena teams are dominating women's cricket, and the Asian teams have to do something extraordinary if they want to win these World Cups. I mean, the fact of the matter is that no Asian team has ever won a Women's World Cup till now. And that shows the domination of Australia, England, New Zealand and South Africa in these tournaments. Obviously, even South Africa women is also searching for their World Cup in women's cricket. In the men's, they recently won the World Test Championship. But still, South Africa is also a really good team. That's flicked away again by Tammy Beaumont. Will pick up another single. Yeah, so coming back to the point, South Africa is still a very good team. They are still a good team in women's cricket. We saw the other night how well they chased down that 252 runs against India women, Nadine de Klerk, that magical innings towards the end. So even South Africa can't be written off at all. They are also a really competitive team without a doubt. So a single to finish that over. 4 runs came from that over. and England women are 44 for 1 after 8 overs. Chamari Atapattu is the new bowler into the attack for Sri Lanka women. Tammy Beaumont is on strike. Oh, and that spins back in straight away. Beaumont, I think, got a little bit of an inside edge there. You cannot take Chamari Atapattu lightly. She's a good bowler, handy bowler. She has brought herself into the attack here, trying to pick up another wicket. Oh, quicker ball. Beaumont goes for the cut and misses it. Another dot ball from Atapattu. Third ball of the over, and that's a quicker ball. Beaumont comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Oh, that's flicked away again by Heather Knight. Straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Chamari Atapattu. And now Heather Knight comes down the wicket, hits it straight back to Atapattu, who throws it back to the keeper. And I think Heather Knight made her ground back, but Atapattu was where it hit Heather Knight. Actually, it was good to see some, good sportsmanship there from Chamari Atapattu. After hitting Heather Knight, who goes and pats her on the back. That's another full toss. It's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just one run came from that over. Really good over from Chamari Atapattu. And England women are 45 for 1 after 9 overs. Well, Sri Lanka need to keep taking wickets here. Sugandika Kumari now back into the attack. And Beaumont comes down the wicket, goes straight. Clears mid-off and mid-on and will go for 4 to start the over. Beautifully hit straight back down the ground by Tammy Beaumont. Starts the over with a boundary. So a boundary to start the over here. Oh, that's a good delivery on the stumps. And Beaumont defends it towards covers. Another dot ball from Sugandika Kumari. And Beaumont comes again. It's in the air. Could be out. Could be out. It is. It is. That's a big one. That's a big wicket of Tammy Beaumont. Once again, Beaumont looking to come down the wicket, but went for the big shot. Got it off the edge of the bat. Ballooned up in the air. And the fielder at point making no mistake. And this is a big wicket here for Sri Lanka. They needed to break this partnership. They needed to break this partnership desperately. And Sugandika Kumari has done exactly that. Picked up the wicket of Beaumont here. 2 down now, England women. Both openers now back in the shed. Tammy Beaumont is gone after scoring 32 from 29 balls. And England women are 49 for 2 after 9.3 overs. So Nat Sciver-Brunt is the new batter to the crease. No, without doubt, one of the best batters of the England women's cricket team is Nat Sciver-Brunt. But this is exactly what we were reflecting upon. Sri Lanka at their own home conditions can be a different gravy. You cannot take them lightly when they are playing in Colombo. 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's a quicker ball and Nat Sciver-Brunt drives it towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single. And that's driven again by Heather Knight, straight to point. Another dot ball from Sugandika Kumari. The 50 comes up though for England women, by the way. 50 comes up in 9.4 overs, and then this dot ball. Lost 2 wickets here as England women. Last ball of the over. And on the stumps again defended back to the bowler by Heather Knight. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Tammy Beaumont. And England women are 50 for 2 after 10 overs. So Chamari Atapattu now is going to be continuing into her second over. Natalie Sciver-Brunt is on strike. And that's a quicker delivery again. Nat Sciver-Brunt guides it towards point. Again a dot ball to start the over. It's on the stumps this time. Nat Sciver-Brunt defends it. Defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Chamari Atapattu. Superb bowling here from Atapattu. Again, quicker delivery flicked away again by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball. This time it's too short, pulled away by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Deep mid-wicket comes around and does well. Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single. Now Heather Knight goes for the sweep. Gets it towards deep square leg. And another single here for Heather Knight. The last ball of the over now. And a quicker ball again. Nat Sciver-Brunt punches it towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And England women are 52 for 2 after 11 overs. So Anoka Ranavira now is the new bowler into the attack. Such a great bowler. Picked up 4 wickets against India actually. Triggered a collapse when they were playing against India. And now Anoka Ranavira is bowling to Heather Knight. Tossed up delivery and Heather Knight drives it through the covers for 4 I think. No, it's good fielding. Really good fielding and deep extra covers. And Heather Knight picks up a couple of runs to start the over. It's on the stumps again. Heather Knight defends it towards covers. Again a dot ball from Anoka Ranavira. And now Heather Knight goes for the paddle. It's in the air. Just clears. Just clears Atapattu. Is it Atapattu there? No, someone else. Need to see the name of the fielder, but it's clear that slip fielder there. And Heather Knight picks up another couple of runs. Went for the paddle. Very risky shot actually. It could so easily have carried into the hands of the slip fielder. But the slip fielder ran backwards. And couple of runs completed. Three more deliveries left in this over. Tossed up again. And it's gone through covers, but deep extra covers is there. So Heather Knight picks up another single. And 2 more deliveries left in this over. Nat Sciver-Brunt is back on strike. Oh, that's on the stumps. Beautifully bowled by Anoka Ranavira. It's defended back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up from Anoka Ranavira. And now Nat Sciver-Brunt comes down the wicket, hits it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish. that over. 5 runs came from that over, and England women are 57 for 2 after 12 overs. Atapattu now is back continuing and starts with a dot ball to Heather Knight. And now Heather Knight comes down the wicket and flicks it leg side towards deep square leg, picks up another single. It's a quicker ball and Nat Sciver-Brunt punches it towards covers. Another dot ball from Atapattu. And that's a quicker ball again. Nat Sciver-Brunt punches it towards covers, picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Heather Knight is back on strike. Again on the stumps, defended back to the bowler again by Heather Knight. Another dot ball from Atapattu. Really good over again. Just 2 runs coming from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. It's a full toss. And Heather Knight hits it down the ground. Clears mid-on and finds the boundary. Poor delivery there from Atapattu. She'll be kicking herself after bowling such a good over. Bowling a full toss to finish that over. Into the boundary for 4. First boundary in this innings for Heather Knight. And ends the over with a boundary as well. 6 runs came from that over. And England women are 63 for 2 after 13 overs. So Ainoka Ranavira is continuing here. And Nat Sciver-Brunt comes down the wicket. Oh, it goes through. Was there a catching opportunity there? Oh my goodness, the catch has been put down. It went straight into the hands of short mid-wicket. Should have been taken. It's gone through the hands of the short mid-wicket fielder. And Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single to start the over. He'll go down as a catch dropped opportunity. It's tossed up again. Heather Knight this time drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. It's tossed up again, driven again down the ground by Nat Sciver-Brunt towards long off and picks up another single. Second ball of the over, the fourth ball of the over. And it's on the stumps again. It's driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Ainokka Ranavira. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's tossed up again, and Heather Knight drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Not for the first time we are seeing Sri Lanka dropping catches. If you want to win matches, you need to hold on to your catches. Cannot be dropping them. Last ball of the over. And it's down the ground. Driven down the ground again by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Back to the bowler. Dot ball to finish that over. 4 runs came from that over. And England women are 67 for 2 after 14 overs. The Chamari Atapattu now is continuing and starts again with a dot ball. Heather Knight comes down the wicket and hits it towards short mid wicket. Dot ball to start the over again. And that's it, down the ground again by Heather Knight towards mid on. Another dot ball from Chamari Atapattu. And now Heather Knight comes down the wicket, hits it just wide of mid on and will go for another boundary here. Heather Knight taking the attack to the opposition, hitting it just wide. Could have easily carried to the fielder, but it's gone wide of that fielder. And the second boundary in this innings for Heather Knight. Three more deliveries left in this over. As on the stumps again, Heather Knight defends it back to Atapattu. Another dot ball from Chamari Atapattu. Oh, that's defended again towards point this time. Another dot ball. So one more delivery left in this over. It's a quicker ball flicked away by Heather Knight. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And England women are 72 for 2 after 15 overs. So Ainokka Ranavira is continuing into her third over. Heather Knight is on strike. Heather Knight is on strike. That's again tossed up delivery from Ranavira. Heather Knight drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Oh, that should be a wide down the leg side. I think it will be. Ainokka Ranavira has to reload that one again. And once again, the only question that comes to mind, can Sri Lanka chase anything about 250, 260? Because if you're winning the toss and electing to bowl first, you need to be ready to chase down big targets. That's tossed up again and Nat Sciver-Brunt hits it down the ground. Good fielding actually. It was hit so hard by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Really good fielding by Ainokka Ranavira. Another dot ball. So if England wins today's match, they will go to the top of the table, no doubt about that. And England are indeed favourites in this game. Sri Lanka looking to cause an upset here. And Sri Lanka are a capable team, no doubt about that. They are the kind of team you cannot underestimate a team like Sri Lanka. Because Sri Lanka can really surprise you anytime. They are that kind of a team. So I think Ainokka Ranavira is getting some treatment. England women are 74 for 2 after 15.2 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. Oh, sorry guys. We come to the end of the drinks break. 4 balls have been bowled in this over. 2 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. Ainokka Ranavira bowling really well. That's short and wide. Cut away by Nat Sciver-Brunt towards deep extra covers. And Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And it's on the stumps again. And Heather Knight defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And England women are 75 for 2 after 16 overs. So Chamari Atapattu now is continuing into her 5th over. And Nat Sciver-Brunt goes for the reverse sweep. It gets it past short third man. It won't quite race away to the boundary, but Nat Sciver-Brunt will pick up a couple of runs to start the over. Short and wide, cut away. This will race away to the boundary. Nat Sciver-Brunt is a quality player. She got a lifeline early on when a catch was put down at short mid wicket. And she'll surely look to make use of that lifeline. Picks up another boundary here. First boundary actually for Nat Sciver-Brunt in this innings. And it comes off the 19th ball which she has faced in this innings. And this time it's a quicker ball again, and Nat Sciver-Brunt cuts it away towards covers. Another dot ball from Chamari Atapattu. And again this time flicked away by Nat Sciver-Brunt straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Flicked away again, but will be straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball here. So after the boundary, 3 consecutive dot balls. Really good bowling from Chamari Atapattu. So it's really interesting to see some England fans in the crowd. Sri Lanka playing a home match. That's hit leg side again by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And England women are 82 for 2 after 17 overs. So Ainokka Ranavira is going to be continuing into her 4th over. Nat Sciver-Brunt is on strike. And that's short. Pulled away. Oh, the fielder gets a hand on it at mid-on, but it still goes. Won't reach the boundary. Couple of runs for Nat Sciver-Brunt to start the over. The second ball of the over coming up from Anoka Ranavira. And it's on the stumps again. Nat Sciver-Brunt defends it towards covers. Another dot ball. This time it's punched off the back foot towards the bowler. Again, good bowling here from Anoka Ranavira. Another dot ball. And now Nat Sciver-Brunt goes for the paddle. Not able to make connection. I think Nat Sciver-Brunt sensing the need to do something different there. Maybe try and play a scoop shot. I don't know what she was trying, but not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Ranavira. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Sri Lanka have a really good spin attack. Oh, that's on the pads again. Nat Sciver-Brunt goes for the sweep. Is it given as a wide? It's not given as a wide. So I think it's taken the pad on the way, I think. Pad or maybe the bat, who knows. But it's still a dot ball. It's gone off the pads, I think. So another dot ball. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And it's flicked away again. It's in the gap. Will it race away? No, it won't. It'll come back for the second. So a couple of runs to finish that over. 4 runs came from that over. And England women are 86 for 2 after 18 overs. Deumi Vihanga is the new bowler into the attack for Sri Lanka women. For the first time I am hearing this name. Heather Knight is on strike. Oh, that's a full toss. Swept away by Heather Knight towards deep square leg. And Heather Knight picks up another single to start the over. Shot again, pulled away by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Deep mid wicket is there, does well. Another single for Nat Sciver-Brunt. Oh, that's flicked away again by Heather Knight. And quick single completed. 3 singles to start this over. Shot again, it's pulled away past mid-wicket, that'll go for 4. It's raced away to the boundary. Once again bowling it too short here, Vihanga, and it gets punished to the boundary by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Need to bowl a little bit more fuller to the batter. It's tossed up again and Nat Sciver-Brunt hits it down the ground to long on. That's a much better length. Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Oh, already Heather Knight moved across her stumps and defends it on the back foot. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and England women are 94 for 2 after 19 overs. So Enokka Ranavira now back into the attack. Nat Sciver-Brunt comes down. The wicket goes in the air. Goes all the way for 6. What a shot from Nat Sciver-Brunt. First ball of the over, taking on the left arm off spinner and clearing the boundary. First 6 of this innings, and it comes on the bat of Nat Sciver-Brunt. 100 comes up for England women with that 6. 100 comes up in 19.1 overs. 50 partnership also comes up between these two batters. Game on. The partnership is now 51 from 58 balls between Nat Sciver-Brunt and Heather Knight. As we see a good ball here, driven down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Ranavira. It's tossed up again. Nat Sciver-Brunt goes for the sweep. How hard does he hit a cricket ball? It's gone so hard, so flat to deep mid-wicket, but Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single. And now Heather Knight goes for the sweep, reverse sweep. Straight to point though. Not a bad shot at all. But it's straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball from Ranavira. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Going on the back foot, looking to flick it away. Flicks it away and Heather Knight picks up another single. Sri Lanka need to break this partnership as soon as possible because it's a big partnership this. Two experienced batters at the crease. Last ball of the over. And Nat Sciver-Brunt flicks it leg side, will pick up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And England women are 103 for 2 after 20 overs. So Vihanga now is back into the attack, and Nat Sciver-Brunt goes for the sweep. Gets it towards deep fine leg. And Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another couple of runs to start the over. I think it's gone off the glove there of Nat Sciver-Brunt. That's shot again, it pulled away. But deep mid wicket is there, it's hit so hard once again. And Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single. Four more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a tossed up delivery. Heather Knight sweeps leg side, looking for the sweep, but not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Vihanga. Quicker ball again, and Heather Knight hits it leg side to mid wicket. Another dot ball again. 3 runs from this over, still 2 balls left. And again Heather Knight moves across her stump, sweeps it leg side, deep square leg is there, good fielding again by Anoka Ranavira at deep square leg, but Heather Knight will come back for a couple of runs. So last ball of the over coming up, I think, from Vihanga. Heather Knight is on strike. Has tossed up again. Heather Knight hits it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And England women are 108 for 2 after 21 overs. Ainokka Ranavira now is back into the attack. And that's a good delivery on the stumps. Nat Sciver-Brunt cuts it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over from Ainokka Ranavira. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery again. Pitches and spins away from the right-hander. Another dot ball from Ainokka Ranavira. And this time Nat Sciver-Brunt cuts it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Heather Knight is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Now Heather Knight goes for reverse sweep. It's in the air. Catch taken, I think. No, the umpire says not out. Where did that go from? Did it go off the bat or off the pad? Is Sri Lanka interested in taking the review? Only one review left for Sri Lanka. Timer is running down. Timer has gone for it. She's gone for it, Atapattu. So Sri Lanka are going to have a look at this one. Well, it looks as though it has taken the glove on its way. I think this could be out, I think. So flat line. Doesn't look like there's any bat involved, but I think it hit the glove there. Well, looks like a little bit of a spike next to the glove. So that could be out here. Heather Knight has to go. Ainokka Ranavira once again breaking that partnership. It will be given as out. Sri Lanka are already celebrating here. No doubt about whether the catch was clean or not. It was indeed clean. We need to give credit to Chamari Atapattu's braveness to go for the review, even though there was only one review left and the original decision was not out. Yes, the decision will be reversed. Out it is. Finger goes up, and that's a huge one. Heather Knight has been dismissed for the first time in this World Cup 2025. No luck today though. She survived 4 close calls against Bangladesh, but cannot survive any close calls today. Heather Knight is gone after scoring 29 from 47 balls, and England women are 109 for 3 after 21.4 overs. Sophia Dunkley now is the new batter to the crease for England women, and what a time to pick up a wicket here for Sri Lanka. Oh, again on the stumps. Sophia Dunkley going for the cut shot, cuts it straight to covers. Dot ball again from Ranavira. It's cut away again by Dunkley. And this time Sophia Dunkley gets it towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the big wicket of Heather Knight. And England women are 110 for 3 after 22 overs. So Vihanga now is continuing into her 3rd over. And Dunkley goes for the paddle. It goes towards deep fine leg. Is it going to race away to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Once again, it's Ayanoka Ranavira. Deep fine leg. They're coming back for the 3rd. And that's really good running here. They have stolen an extra run there. I thought it was only going to be a couple of runs. But they have come back for the 3rd. And completed 3 runs to start this over. So Nat Sciver-Brunt is back on strike. Oh, that's a quicker delivery. Punch down the ground, misfield from the bowler. It allows Nat Sciver-Brunt to pick up another single. It's tossed up again and Sophia Dunkley hits it down the ground back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Vihanga. Three more deliveries left in this over. And Dunkley goes for the paddle again. Gets it towards deep fine leg. Surely can come back for the second. No, they can't. Have to settle for the single now. So Nat Sciver-Brunt is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Let's start again. Pulled away by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Misfield. That square leg allows the single. You need to be fielding those. Cannot be sloppy like this in the field. Another single conceded here by Sri Lanka. And Sophia Dunkley is back on strike. Last ball of the over. Again a good delivery. Dunkley comes down the wicket, inside edge. Picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And England women are 117 for 3 after 23 overs. So Ainokka Ranavira now is continuing. Oh, and that's a good Yorker to start. Good Yorker to Sophia Dunkley. Dunkley digs it out. It's a dot ball to start the over. And again, Dunkley looks to flick it away, looking to take the single. There's no single available. It's straight to the fielder at short mid-wicket. So it will be another dot ball. It's on the stumps, defended again by Dunkley. Another dot ball. And now Dunkley goes for the paddle shot. It goes towards deep fine leg. And Sophia Dunkley picks up another single. It's on the stumps again, and Nat Sciver-Brunt defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Ainokka Ranavira. Last ball of the over. On the stumps again, defended again by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over. And England women are 118 for 3 after 24 overs. So Kavisha Dilhari is the new bowler into the attack for Sri Lanka women. Sophia Dunkley is on strike and starts with a full toss. Not a great delivery and a misfield as well. Dunkley hit it straight back to the bowler, but the bowler has allowed the ball to go through, and Dunkley picks up another single. That's again on the stumps, and Nat Sciver-Brunt defends it again. Back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Kavisha Dilhari. And now it's on the pads. Nat Sciver-Brunt goes for the sweep, gets it past. Short square leg, and that goes into the boundary for 4. So a valuable boundary here for England women. Nat Sciver-Brunt is still playing well, even though Heather Knight has been dismissed. Nat Sciver-Brunt can be a very, very dangerous batter, and she continues to find the boundaries, moves into the 40s now with that boundary. And this time it's a flatter delivery, and Nat Sciver-Brunt punches it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Sophia Dunkley is back on strike. Hasn't found the boundary till now. Oh, that's a leading edge, and it goes wide off that fielder at mid-wicket. And Sophia Dunkley picks up another single. Sri Lanka looking to break this partnership. More importantly, Sri Lanka looking to pick up the wicket of Nat Sciver-Brunt. They have dropped the catch earlier as well. Nat Sciver-Brunt has got a lifeline in this innings, and she is making Sri Lanka pay. Last ball of the over, that's on the stumps again, and nicely defended on the back foot by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and England women are 125 for 3 after 25 overs at the halfway mark. So Vihanga now is back into the attack. Continuing in the attack. And that's a good start again on the stumps. Sophia Dunkley defends it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, has it gone off the bat? Oh, almost carried there up to the keeper. A little bit of an inside edge, I think. Bat pad from Sophia Dunkley. So back-to-back dot balls to start this over. It's a flatter delivery again, and Dunkley comes down the wicket, hits it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. 3 consecutive dot balls to start this over. And this time another quicker delivery. Dunkley flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Nat Sciver-Brunt is back on strike. And Nat Sciver-Brunt sweeps. It's in the gap, I think. No, deep mid wicket comes around. Good fielding. Keeps it down to a single. One more delivery left in this over. The last ball of the over from Vihanga. And Dunkley comes down the wicket, defends it back to the bowler. Dot ball to finish that over. 2 runs came from that over. And England women are 127 for 3 after 26 overs. So Kavisha Dilhari now is is continuing in the attack into her second over. Nat Sciver-Brunt is on strike. Oh, looking to flick it away, appeal for LBW. The umpire says not all. They're going to have a discussion for sure. It's a huge one here. But I don't think they're going to go for the review. I think there was a little bit of bat involved. It's Nat Sciver-Brunt. That is a huge wicket any day for the opposition. Dot ball to start the over though. And again Nat Sciver-Brunt goes for the sweep. Gets it towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. Oh, that's flicked away again by Dunkley, and Sophia Dunkley picks up another single. As tossed up again, Nat Sciver-Brunt flicks it leg side towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. Three runs have come from this over, still 2 balls left. Again, Dunkley hits it down the ground to long on, picks up another single. Nat Sciver-Brunt is nearing another half century here. Once again leading from the front. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And England women are 132 for 3 after 27 overs. So Vihanga now is continuing into the attack, and Nat Sciver-Brunt hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another couple of runs here. Nat Sciver-Brunt, couple of runs to start the over. That's cut away again by Nat Sciver-Brunt down the ground to long off, picks up another single. Four more deliveries left in this over. And Dunkley comes down the wicket. And driven back to the bowler again, another dot ball. Oh, that's flicked away again towards short fine leg, and Dunkley picks up another single, quick single completed. Good running between the wickets. Another single for Sophia Dunkley. And now Nat Sciver-Brunt hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. 5 runs from this over. Still 1 ball left. 50 for Nat Sciver-Brunt. It's been a fantastic knock once again. Leading from the front. She got a lifeline early on. Catch was put down at short mid-wicket. She's made use of that one. She's made use of that lifeline and she scored 50 from 57 balls with 3 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 87.72. It's been an outstanding knock from Nat Sciver-Brunt. Last ball of the over. Dunkley comes down the wicket and flicks it leg side to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over and England women are 137 for 3 after 28 overs. And now Kavisha Dilhari continuing into the attack. And Nat Sciver-Brunt sweeps it leg side towards deep square leg. And picks up another single to start the over. Oh, that's flicked away again by Dunkley with straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball. Current run rate now 4.90. It's flighted again. Dunkley comes down the wicket, hits it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Kavisha Dilhari. Three more deliveries left in this over. That's cut away again, straight to point, misfield at point. And Dunkley will come back for a couple of runs. Good running between the wickets. Couple of runs for Sophia Dunkley. Two more deliveries left in this over. And that's flicked away again, straight to short fine leg. And Dunkley picks up another single. Four runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And Nat Sciver-Brunt flicks it leg side towards short fine leg. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 4 runs came from that over. And England women are 141 for 3 after 29 overs. So Vihanga now is continuing into her 6th over. Dunkley is on strike. Flighted ball. Dunkley looking to come down the wicket. Gets an inside edge towards fine leg. Again a dot ball to start the over. It's flicked away again by Dunkley. And picks up another single here. Quicker delivery again. Nat Sciver-Brunt cuts it straight to point. Another dot ball from Vihanga. Just one run from this over so far. Still 3 balls left in this over. And this time it's a tossed up delivery. Nat Sciver-Brunt hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. Two runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. This partnership now 34 from 48 balls between Sophia Dunkley and Nat Sciver-Brunt. Tossed up again. And again Dunkley comes down the wicket. Hits it down the ground again for another single. One more delivery left in this over. Now that Nat Sciver-Brunt has crossed her half century, she'll be looking to bat a little freely. Last ball of the over. And Nat Sciver-Brunt sweeps leg side towards deep square leg and picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And England women are 145 for 3 after 30 overs. Kavisha Dilhari now continuing, and Nat Sciver-Brunt flicks it leg side and picks up another single. And again, oh, it's taken, I think. Kavisha Dilhari is claiming the catch. Sophia Dunkley came down the wicket. It was hit in the air. And Kavisha Dilhari is claiming the catch here. This could be another wicket at the moment. Sophia Dunkley can't believe it. The umpire is going to go upstairs and have a look at this one. Was nicely flighted again by Kavisha Dilhari. Has she taken the catch cleanly? She claimed it. Oh, that's a clean catch. That's a clean catch. It's going to be another wicket here for England, for Sri Lanka. Sophia Dunkley is on her way. Yes, the finger goes up. So Sophia Dunkley is gone. After scoring 18 runs from 30 balls, it was struggling innings, couldn't find the boundary. Kavisha Dilhari picks up her first wicket of the day. And England women are 146 for 4 after 30.2 overs. So Emma Lamb is the new batter to the crease now. Big wicket there for Sri Lanka. And again tossed up this time, and Emma Lamb defends it on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball from Kavisha Dilhari. It's full again, and Emma Lamb drives it again to covers. Another dot ball from Kavisha Dilhari. This is really good over. This is really good bowling from Sri Lankan bowlers. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again by Emma Lamb. Picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the big wicket of Sophia Dunkley. And England women are 147 for 4 after 31 overs. Vihanga now is continuing into her 7th over. And that's flicked away again by Emma Lamb. Picks up another single to start the over. That's shot again, pulled away by Nat Sciver-Brunt. It's in the gap. Oh, really good fielding at deep mid wicket. And Nat Sciver-Brunt will come back for a couple of runs. This time Nat Sciver-Brunt goes for the sweep. Doesn't make connection. 150 comes up for England women with those couple of runs from Nat Sciver-Brunt. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's spun back in. Nat Sciver-Brunt defends it on the front foot. Another dot ball from Vihanga. That's cut away again towards point. Another dot ball from Vihanga. That's flicked away again by Nat Sciver-Brunt straight to short mid wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And England women are 150 for 4 after 32 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. We come to the end of the drinks break. Kavisha Dilhari is continuing into the attack. And that's reverse swept beautifully by Emma Lamb. Past the fielder at point, and that will go for 4. A boundary to start the over here. First boundary for Emma Lamb. And a great start to the over for England. And this time Emma Lamb goes for the paddle, gets it towards deep fine leg, and that also races away for another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries to start this over. Pressure on Kavisha Dilhari straight away after the drinks break. 2 boundaries to start the over. And this time Emma Lamb flicks it away leg side and picks up another single. He gives the strike to Nat Sciver-Brunt. And this time it's another full delivery. Nat Sciver-Brunt flicks it towards short fine leg. Another dot ball from Kavisha Dilhari. Full toss. Nat Sciver-Brunt swings it leg side. It's in the gap, is it? Deep mid wicket is there. And Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single. 10 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Emma Lamb is back on strike. The new batter to the crease. Came in after Sophia Dunkley got dismissed. Last ball of the over. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW. The umpire is unmoved, says not out. I think that's sliding down the leg side probably. Another dot ball to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over. And England women are 160 for 4 after 33 overs. And Vihanga is now continuing into the attack. And straight away it's a short ball. Pulled away again by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Towards deep mid-wicket. It goes past deep mid-wicket for 4 to start the over. So the boundaries continue to flow here for England women. Once again 2 short from Vihanga. And that's pulled away beautifully by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Once again the over starts with a boundary. Second ball of the over. And Nat Sciver-Brunt drives it down the ground to long off. Picks up another single. And gives the strike to Emma Lamb. Too short. Emma Lamb pulls it away. There is deep square leg. And Emma Lamb picks up another single. It's shot again, and Nat Sciver-Brunt punches it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. Oh, it's a leading edge. Doesn't carry it to the bowler. Another dot ball from Vihanga. And this time Emma Lamb looking to come down the wicket, gets an inside edge towards square leg and picks up another single. Ainok Karanavira now is back into the attack. And Emma Lamb goes for the paddle, gets bowled. What a way to start the over. Ainok Karanavira gets through. Emma Lamb, and another wicket goes here for England. Emma Lamb was looking to go for the paddle shot. Don't know whether it's gone off the pad or the bat, but it's gone back onto the stumps. And again a wicket to start the over. Big wicket of Emma Lamb because she was looking good. Hit 2 boundaries in her innings. Looking to go for the paddle shot again and again, but this time loses her leg stump in the process. Emma Lamb is gone after scoring a run of ball 13. And England women are 168 for 5 after 34.1 overs. So Alice Capsey is a new batter to the crease. Oh, and again some turn on offer for Ainok Karanavira. Ball pitches and turns away from the right-hander. Another dot ball from Ainok Karanavira. And that's defended again on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball from Ranavira. Oh, another good delivery. Beats the outside edge of Alice Capsey. Another dot ball here. This is really good bowling. Oh, it beats the outside edge. They are appealing for a catch. Has the finger gone up or what? What has happened there? The umpires are asking the players to hold on. They've gone for the appeal. Umpires have referred it to the third umpire. Need to see whether this is gone or not. But this could be another wicket here, and England are crumbling down, I think. Well, Alice Capsey is out of her ground. She is out of her crease. So the decision will be out, I think. Decision pending. It will go in favour of Sri Lanka. It does. OUT out on the big screen. Another wicket goes. Ainokka Ranavira again. Second wicket in this over for Ainokka Ranavira. Once again, nicely tossed up. Capsey going for the drive. It spun past the outside edge. Capsey didn't make her ground back. And what an outstanding spell this is from Ainokka Ranavira. Alice Capsey is out for a 4-ball duck. And England women are 168 for 6 after 34.5 overs. So Charlie Dean is the new batter to the crease. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's nicely tossed up. Charlie Dean drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Double wicket maiden over from Ainokka Ranavira. And England women are 168 for 6 after 35 overs. So Kavisha Dilhari now continuing into her 6th over. And that's on the stumps again. Nat Sciver-Brunt defends it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over from Kavisha Dilhari. And this time it's punched on the back foot again. Another dot ball. And this time Nat Sciver-Brunt flicks it away towards short square leg. And picks up another single. And Nat Sciver-Brunt is the last batter standing at the crease. Obviously Charlie Dean and Sophie Ecclestone can also bat. The Sri Lankan bowlers are running riot over the England batters at the moment. 6 down now, England women. And this is exactly what we were saying. Actually, Sri Lanka women in their own home conditions in Colombo can be a different gravy compared to other conditions. That's again another good delivery on the stumps. Charlie Dean defends it back to Kavisha Dilhari. Again a dot ball from Kavisha Dilhari. Two more deliveries left in this over. And again Charlie Dean comes down the wicket, drives it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. Just one run has come from this over, still one ball left. Last ball of the over. It's cut away again, straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over. And England women are 169 for 6 after 36 overs. Ainoka Ranavira now still has 2 overs left in her spell. And once again, she has picked up 3 wickets. 3 for 28 in her 8 overs. Nat Sciver-Brunt is batting on 64 from 76 balls, so looking to take England to a respectable total. It's on the stumps. Nat Sciver-Brunt defends it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to start the over. It's a quicker ball. Nat Sciver-Brunt cuts it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Ainoka Ranavira. It's too short, pulled away by Ranavira. It's in the gap. It goes towards deep mid wicket. And Ainoka Ranavira picks up another single. Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single. Moves to 65 now with that single. Three more deliveries left in this over. That's tossed up again. Charlie Dean drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball. Just one run has come from this over. Charlie Dean yet to get off the mark. Tossed up, is in the air. Oh, goes towards point. And Charlie Dean picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. Nat Sciver-Brunt on strike. And that's defended on the front foot again. They'll pick up another single. Another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And England women are 172 for 6 after 37 overs. So Kavisha Dilhari now is continuing and again starts with a dot ball to Nat Sciver-Brunt. It's all on Nat Sciver-Brunt now to take England to a competitive total. I think Sri Lanka will still fancy themselves to chase down these kind of totals in the second innings. Tossed up again, and Nat Sciver-Brunt hits it straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Kavisha Dilhari. And this time Nat Sciver-Brunt goes for the sweep. It goes towards deep square leg, and Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single. That's on the stumps again, and Charlie Dean defends it on the back foot. Another dot ball from Kavisha Dilhari. And Charlie Dean sweeps in the air. It goes towards deep mid wicket. And Charlie Dean picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Nat Sciver-Brunt is on strike. Last ball of the over. It's tickled away towards short fine leg. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And England women are 174 for 6 after 37. England women are 174 for 6 after 38 overs. So Ainoka Ranavira now. Ainoka Ranavira continuing. And starts with a dot ball to Charlie Dean. For a good Yorker there. Charlie Dean coming down the wicket. Defends it back to the bowler. It's on the pads. Flicked away by Charlie Dean. Towards deep fine leg. They have picked up a single. Just a single for Charlie Dean. It's punched again on the back foot by Charlie Dean, straight to covers. Another dot ball. Oh, that's another beautiful delivery there. It beats the outside edge of Charlie Dean. Another dot ball from Ainoka Ranavira. This has been a fantastic spell actually by this left arm off spinner from Sri Lanka. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Just 2 runs coming from this over again. Another wicket here will be really helpful to Sri Lanka. It's on the stumps. And it's defended back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Ainoka Ranavira. And that's punched again by Charlie Dean towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 2 runs came from that over. And an outstanding spell from Aino Karanavira comes to an end. She finishes her spell 3 for 33 in her 10 overs. And England women are 176 for 6 after 39 overs. So Kavisha Dilhari now is continuing in her 8th over. It's a flatter delivery. It's punched down the ground again by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Back to the bowler. Another dot ball. And this time it's on the stumps again. Nat Sciver-Brunt flicks it away towards square leg and picks up another single. That's another quicker delivery on the stumps. Charlie Dean defends it towards short mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Kavisha Dilhari. And now flighted delivery. Charlie Dean hits it leg side. It's in the gap. Good fielding at deep mid-wicket. Charlie Dean picks up another single. Charlie Dean played really well in the previous match against Bangladesh. Along with Heather Knight, she formed that match-winning partnership which took England over the line. She'll be looking to do the same thing today as well. Oh, that's on the pads. Nat Sciver-Brunt. Now, the other day it was Heather Knight and Charlie Dean. Today it's Nat Sciver-Brunt and Charlie Dean. So, one of those experienced batters are still staying there at the crease. The last ball of the over coming up. That's flicked away again by Nat Sciver-Brunt towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And England women are 179 for 6 after 40 overs. So 10 overs left in this innings. Sugandika Kumari. Sugandika Kumari is going to be bowling now. And Sugandika Kumari coming over the wicket to Nat Sciver-Brunt. And Nat Sciver-Brunt punches it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. It's a quicker ball again. Charlie Dean drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball. On the stumps again. Charlie Dean defends it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Sugandika Kumari. And now Charlie Dean reverse sweeps it. Oh, it goes past short third man and that will go for 4. It was looking so good for Sri Lanka, but in the field you have to be really good. If you misfield like this, the boundaries will flow. First boundary here for Charlie Dean and a boundary after a long time for England actually. And it's cut away again by Charlie Dean straight to covers. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over now. Coming over the wicket now to Charlie Dean. And that's a good delivery on the stumps. Charlie Dean punches it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish that over. 5 runs came from that over. And England women are 184 for 6 after 41 overs. Udeshika Prabodhani now is back into the attack. And Nat Sciver-Brunt hits it down the ground and picks up another single to start the over. And it's a little short. Charlie Dean pulls it away. It's towards deep mid wicket. And Charlie Dean picks up another single. Two runs from the first two balls of this over. And Nat Sciver-Brunt swings it leg side. Deep square leg is there. Good fielding. Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single. 3 balls, 3 singles in this over. It's full again. Charlie Dean drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Prabodhani. And this time Charlie Dean flicks it leg side. Will pick up another single towards long on. 3 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And it's on the pads again, flicked away by Nat Sciver-Brunt towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And England women are 189 for 6 after 42 overs. Sugandika Kumari now is back into the attack. And Nat Sciver-Brunt sweeps it leg side towards deep square leg. And picks up another single to start the over. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side surely from Sugandika Kumari. It's given as a wide, so she has to reload that one again. And now Charlie Dean comes down the wicket. Drives it down the ground to long on, picks up another single. And this time it's pulled away again by Nat Sciver-Brunt towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single. It's down the leg side again. Charlie Dean comes down the wicket, hits it towards short fine leg. Another dot ball from Sugandika Kumari. That's pulled away again by Charlie Dean towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's swept away again by Nat Sciver-Brunt towards deep square leg. Picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And England women are 195 for 6 after 43 overs. So Deshika Prabodhani now continuing into the attack. And that's flicked away again by Nat Sciver-Brunt towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Second ball of the over is defended again by Charlie Dean. Back to the bowler again, another dot ball from Prabodhani. And now Charlie Dean comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket, then picks up another single. Moving closer to 200 now is England women. Three more deliveries left in this over. Oh, looking to swing it away. Appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out, but I think that was pitching outside leg. Shamari Atapattu is immediately going for the review because this is Nat Sciver-Brunt who is in question now. And this could be the biggest wicket, I think. Was looking to play across the line there, Nat Sciver-Brunt. Is it pitching in line? That is the only question. A left armer's angle to the right hander. Now, if that is pitching in line, I think that could be really close actually. It's pitching outside leg, so the decision will remain not out, and that was always going to be the question, whether the ball is pitching in line or not. Decision will remain not out, and Sri Lanka have lost both their reviews. So Sri Lanka don't have any reviews left now. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's full again. Nat Sciver-Brunt hits it leg side towards long on and picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And again, Charlie Dean gently flicks it away leg side. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and England women are 199 for 6 after 44 overs. So Sugandika Kumari now is continuing into the attack here. 6 more overs left in this inning. Charlie Dean is on strike. Charlie Dean sweeps it. It's going towards deep square leg. Will pick up another single. Fumble by the fielder. But still it will only be a single to start the over. And 200 comes up for England women with that single. And nowadays 200 is becoming the psychological mark while batting first. Even yesterday we saw New Zealand women posted 227 and that was enough to defend. Now again England have got to that magical 200 in 44.1 overs at the loss of 6 wickets. Second ball of the over coming up. And it's tossed up again. Nat Sciver-Brunt hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. And now Charlie Dean goes for the reverse. Straight to short third man though. This is the only question I was asking actually. Can Sri Lanka chase about 200? Because these totals of 221, 228, these are all chaseables. These are all chaseable totals. But teams like Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh are not having that experience in the batting to chase down these totals. That has been the problem. As Charlie Dean comes down the wicket again, flicks it leg side, picks up another single. Well, if you want to beat these big teams, you have to chase about 200. You cannot say that only if the total is between 130, 140 or 150, 160, then only I will chase it down. 200 plus is out of reach. Then how can you win the World Cup? What are you playing for then? Now Sugandika Kumari coming over the wicket. And Nat Sciver-Brunt pulls it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And Charlie Dean comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And England women are 204 for 6 after 45 overs. So Udeshika Prabodhani now is continuing into the attack. And Charlie Dean drives it down the ground. Oh, hesitation. And oh, the single has been completed eventually. There was a little hesitation in running between the wickets. But Charlie Dean completes the single. And Nat Sciver-Brunt is back on strike now. And now Nat Sciver-Brunt gives himself room. Gives herself room. Hits it down the ground to long off. And picks up another single. This is slowly building up to be a really good partnership. Direct hit and Nat Sciver-Brunt would have been gone the previous delivery. And now Charlie Dean plays the paddle shot towards deep fine leg. Towards short fine leg actually. And oh, has the catch been taken? It has. I thought it was just a gentle dot ball. But they are celebrating and the catch has been taken, I think. Very muted celebrations. But it's gone straight into the hands of Vihanga at short fine leg. So another wicket goes down here for England. Prabodhani strikes and Charlie Dean is gone after scoring 19 runs from 36 balls. England women are 206 for 7 after 45.3 overs. Unbelievable. It was just a gentle, simple catch, but no one was celebrating. And I didn't even realize that it is a wicket until they started to celebrate. But Udeshika Prabodhani finally breaks this partnership, picks up her first wicket. And 7 down now, England. Sophie Ecclestone is the new batter to the crease, down to the last recognized batting pair for sure. But Sri Lanka looking for the big wicket of Nat Sciver-Brunt, who is batting on 81 from 101 balls. And remember, Nat Sciver-Brunt got a lifeline at the start of her innings. He was dropped at short mid-wicket. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Lindsay Smith and Lauren Bell left to come after this for batting. So down to the last recognized batting pair. Here's Prabodhani. As a leading edge, it goes towards deep mid-wicket and Sophie Ecclestone gets off the mark with a single. Sophie Ecclestone can certainly bat. She can also hit some big shots. We have seen that before. Two more deliveries left in this over. Nat Sciver-Brunt is on strike. And Nat Sciver-Brunt goes down the ground to long off and picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. Just 4 runs from this over so far. And Ecclestone drives it down the ground to long off. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Charlie Dean. And England women are 209 for 7 after 46 overs. So Sugandika Kumari now is back into the attack, into her 9th over now, and starts with a dot ball to Sophie Ecclestone. Sophie Ecclestone punches it towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. And this time quicker delivery. Sophie Ecclestone flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. And then as Nat Sciver-Brunt comes down the ground, hits it straight, will go for 4 finally. Nat Sciver-Brunt has decided that she has to take on the bowlers try to hit some boundaries here towards the end of this innings. Fifth boundary in this innings for Nat Sciver-Brunt, moves to 86 now with that boundary. And this time Nat Sciver-Brunt comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Sophie Ecclestone is back on strike. Stumped it, another one goes. Finger goes up by the umpire, so Sophie Ecclestone has also been dismissed here. Stumped down the leg side. It would be a wide, I think. You can be stumped off a wide, it is given as a wide. But the 8th wicket goes down for England. Nicely tossed up. Sophie Ecclestone looking to flick it away, loses her balance. Finger goes up by the square leg umpire, and Sugandika Kumari strikes again for Sri Lanka women. Sugandika Kumari picks up her 2nd wicket. Sophie Ecclestone is gone after scoring 3 runs from 4 balls. And England women are 215 for 8 after 46.5 overs. So Lindsay Smith is the new batter to the crease, just 2 wickets in hand. Nat Sciver-Brunt still staying like a pillar at the crease for England women, but she's running out of partners at the moment. And if Sri Lanka can restrict England to 230 probably, I think they'll fancy themselves, Sri Lanka will fancy themselves to chase it down. One more delivery left in this over. Obviously it all depends on how Sri Lanka bats, but teams need to learn to chase down these totals of 220, 230, because these are not big totals to chase down in ODI cricket, but somehow we are seeing teams in this tournament struggling, particularly teams like Bangladesh, Pakistan and Sri Lanka. They are not able to chase down totals above 200. Last ball of the over, and Lindsay Smith flicks it leg side, gets off the mark with a single. In fact, still one more delivery left in this over because Sophie Ecclestone was stumped off a wide, so still Sugandika Kumari has to reload that extra delivery. Nat Sciver-Brunt is back on strike. The last ball of the over now, and Nat Sciver-Brunt flicks it leg side, picks up another single to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over, and England women are 216 for 8 after 47 overs is what I would think. It's given wrongly here. Oh, in fact, it's given correctly. England women are 218 for 8 after 47 overs. So Nat Sciver-Brunt is still there in the middle, batting on 88 from 105 balls. Prabodhini now bowling the 48th over, and again Nat Sciver-Brunt comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket, picks up another single to start the over. Lindsay Smith is back on strike. Every run scored by England here will be very valuable. Lindsay Smith is on strike now. 2nd ball of the over. And Lindsay Smith tries it back down the ground. Is it taken the hand? No, it's not. It's hit the stumps. It's gone towards mid-on. And Lindsay Smith picks up another single. We'll just wait for 1 minute. I'll be back in another 1 minute. You guys keep following the scores. So hi guys, I'm back. Actually, just a small thing. So a couple of runs there for Nat Sciver-Brunt. 47.5 overs now. England women are 226 for 8. Still one ball left in this over. And just checking whether that was a boundary or not. But I don't think that was a boundary. So one more delivery left in this over. 8 runs from this over so far. Sorry, 7 runs from this over. It was not a boundary. And that's driven again. Last ball of the over is driven by Lindsay Smith to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And England women are 225 for 8 after 48 overs. Two overs left in this innings. Nat Sciver-Brunt is still there. How long can she continue this? She is nearing a century. Batting on 92 from 108 balls. And this is the problem when you drop someone like a Nat Sciver-Brunt. When she gives you a catching opportunity at the start of her innings. Because Nat Sciver-Brunt is the most dangerous batter in world cricket these days. If you don't take your catches when they matter, they will make you pay. Sugandika Kumari into her last over, bowling the penultimate over, and that's hit in the air. Will land safely. It will land safely, and a fumble as well will allow Nat Sciver-Brunt to come back for a couple of runs to start the over. Moves to 94 now, Nat Sciver-Brunt. Second ball of the over. And it goes inside out. What a shot. 6 more for Nat Sciver-Brunt, and that brings up her century as well. 5th century in a Women's ODI World Cup for Nat Sciver-Brunt. And what a shot that was, inside out over extra covers. 100 runs from 110 balls with 5 fours and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 90.91. This has been a top class knock under pressure. England have been crumbling in this innings, but Nat Sciver-Brunt has held one end, and she's played a fantastic knock here under pressure. And this time Nat Sciver-Brunt goes for the sweep. Appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out. Sri Lanka don't have any review. Sri Lanka don't have any review left. So it will be not out. And it's another dot ball from Sugandika Kumari. England pushing towards 250 with Nat Sciver-Brunt at the crease. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And Nat Sciver-Brunt goes straight again. It's straight down the ground for 4 more. There's nothing that Nat Sciver-Brunt can't do today. And England are taking this away here from Sri Lanka, I think. So 2 more deliveries left in this over, but Nat Sciver-Brunt is just smashing it everywhere at the moment. Flicks it again leg side towards deep mid wicket, and Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up another single. Lindsay Smith is back on strike. So last ball of the over now. Lindsay Smith on strike. And now Lindsay Smith comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on. They're pushing for the second, can't get there. Have to settle for the single. So Lindsay Smith will take strike for the last over. An expensive over from Sugandika Kumari. 14 runs came from that over. And Sugandika Kumari has finished her spell 2 for 66 in her 10 overs. England women are 239 for 8 after 49 overs. So Deshika Prabodhani is going to be bowling the last over for Sri Lanka. Lindsay Smith is on strike. And Lindsay Smith does the clever thing. Hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up the single. Gives the strike to Nat Sciver-Brunt. They've already got to 240, and I don't know whether this is already out of reach for someone like Sri Lanka women. For a team like Sri Lanka women, I don't know whether 241 can be chased down or not. Obviously Sri Lanka still have quality batters, but they couldn't chase down 270 against India women in their first match. So even Sri Lanka's batting, apart from Chamari Atapattu, is really struggling actually. Second ball of the over, and Nat Sciver-Brunt drives it again in the gap. Will go for 4 more. Pushing towards 250 now is England women, and could be a match-winning score here for England women. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. Nat Sciver-Brunt is just hitting boundaries for fun at the moment. Moves to 109 from 114 balls. 4 more deliveries left in this innings. Goes again, inside out. It's in the gap again. We'll go for 4 more. Back-to-back boundaries for Nat Sciver-Brunt. And Sri Lanka don't know what to do when Nat Sciver-Brunt is batting like this. Three more deliveries left in this innings. Back-to-back boundaries from Nat Sciver-Brunt. Atapattu is having discussions with the bowler. You can have how much ever discussions you want. But when Nat Sciver-Brunt bats like this, it's so hard to stop. And now Nat Sciver-Brunt goes again in the gap for 4 more. 3 boundaries in a row from Nat Sciver-Brunt. 250 comes up for England. And still 2 balls left in this innings. It's slipping away here from Sri Lanka. I don't know whether this is good enough to... this can be chased down considering Sri Lanka's batting lineup. 13 runs from this over already. Still 2 balls left. 250 up for England women. And this time it's a full toss. Nat Sciver-Brunt hits it down the ground. Long on is there. Juggles it. And completes the catch. And finally Nat Sciver-Brunt has to walk back. Prabodhani eventually gets the wicket. They're waiting to check whether it's a no ball or not. It was only a full toss. Didn't look like a no ball. I think they're checking the waist high whether it's a no ball or not. The ball is clearly dipping. The ball is clearly dipping there. It is a fair delivery. So it will be out. Nat Sciver-Brunt has to go. They have given it as out. But what a knock from Nat Sciver-Brunt. 117 from 117 balls. Nat Sciver-Brunt has been dismissed for a magnificent 117 from 117 balls, and England women are 252 for 9 after 49.5 overs. Fantastic knock from Nat Sciver-Brunt actually. She has taken England past 250, just 1 delivery left in this innings now. And Lauren Bell has made her way out to the middle. Last ball of the innings. Lauren Bell on strike. And it's a full delivery. Lauren Bell hits it towards covers and they have picked up the single. Lauren Bell gets off the mark as well with the single. And that concludes the innings as well. 14 runs came from that last over, including the wicket of Nat Sciver-Brunt. And England women have finished their 50 overs on 253 for 9. At the end of their 50 overs, well, at one stage it looked as though England won't even reach 230 or even 220. But Nat Sciver-Brunt, those quick fire boundaries in the last 2 overs going for 28 runs. And it has taken England to 253 for 9 at the end of their 50 overs, which can be a match-winning score at this venue. And Sri Lanka women, when they come out to bat, will need 254 runs to win from their full quota of 50 overs. As far as the Sri Lanka women are concerned, once again, I know Karanavira picking up 3 for 33 in her 10 overs. Udeshika Prabodhini picking up 2 wickets towards the end. Sugandika Kumari also picked up 2 wickets. But unfortunately, they put down a catch of Nat Sciver-Brunt at the start of the innings, and that really costed Sri Lanka, as Nat Sciver-Brunt went on to score a runner ball 117, which has taken England women to 253 for 9. So Sri Lanka women need 254 runs to win. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to the run chase here. Sri Lanka women need 254 runs. Sri Lanka women need 254 runs to win from their full quota of 50 overs. Both the openers of Sri Lanka women are out in the middle. Hasini Pereira and Chamari Atapattu are opening the batting for Sri Lanka women. And Lauren Bell is opening the bowling for England women. It's going to be an interesting run chase this. We need to see whether Sri Lanka women can chase this down or not. They are about to start in another couple of seconds. Lauren Bell bowling the first ball of the run chase to Hasini Pereira. And that's nicely left alone by Hasini Pereira. Dot ball to start. .254 is going to be a tricky target, but again I think Sri Lanka will need their captain Chamari Atapattu to play a big knock. Depending on one batter is not a good thing in a big tournament like this, particularly when you're playing against big teams like England. But Chamari Atapattu has to do the scoring today. That's on the pads. Hasini Pereira flicks it away, gets off the mark with a single. Can they come back for the second? No, they can't. But I think that's gone off the pads. So it will be one leg byes, I think. Leg bye signaled by the umpire. And Sri Lanka are on the board. Sri Lanka as a team are off the mark with a single. Chamari Atapattu is back on strike. Oh, that pitches and I think holds its line there. Atapattu looking to defend. Goes past her outside edge. It's going to be very important in this run chase again for Sri Lanka women. Once again, has to be Chamari Atapattu, has to play a big knock. Just like how Nat Sciver-Brunt took the responsibility for England women. She led from the front. Captain leading from the front is very important. And Chamari Atapattu has to do a similar thing if Sri Lanka are to get close in this run chase. Oh, that's a full delivery on the pads. Chamari Atapattu flicks it away. Another dot ball from Lauren Bell. The one thing I need to understand is teams winning the toss, they can elect to bat first. They can post this kind of a score and put the pressure on the opposition. But I don't know why, Sri Lanka won the toss today, elected to bowl first. Chasing 253 is very, very tough in a women's ODI match. Why can't you win the toss and elect to bat first? You can post 250, 260 and put pressure on England, right? But sometimes I don't understand these teams actually. They are always wanting to chase. They always want to know the target for them to chase down. But sometimes, even in chasing also, there can be the scoreboard pressure can catch up, right? Another couple of wickets here and there, the game can change. Scoreboard pressure will catch up. But if you bat first, you have the freedom to bat. Sri Lanka can score 250, 260 and they can put the pressure. Batting first should be the priority. But I don't know how somehow teams always want to bowl first after winning the toss. As we see another dot ball here from Lauren Bell. This is a fantastic first over. Just one run came from that over. And that one run also through the leg byes. And Sri Lanka women are one without loss after one over. So Lindsay Smith now is going to be bowling the second over here for England women. Hasani Pereira is on strike. Lindsay Smith coming over the wicket to Hasani Pereira. And Hasani Pereira flicks it away again towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. Jamari Atapattu is back on strike. And it's tossed up again on middle stump. Atapattu defends it towards covers. Another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. It's on the stumps again. And Atapattu defends it again. Another dot ball. So Chamari Atapattu yet to get off the mark, has played 6 deliveries, and she has to take inspiration from the fact Nat Sciver-Brunt led from the front when England were batting. It's very important for the captain to lead by example. That's in the air, over the bowler's head. It's gone towards long off, and Atapattu eventually gets off the mark with a single. Well, we have seen for a long time now, even Sri Lanka women's batting has been struggling in run chases like this. Last game against India, they were chasing 260 odd, 270 they were chasing. The Sri Lanka women looked like they could chase it down, but then they just faded away towards the end, lost plenty of wickets actually during the middle period, and India won that match. And again today they are chasing 254. They need to learn to chase down these totals. Last ball of the over. And it's defended again by Hasani Pereira. Another dot ball to finish that over. 2 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 3 without loss after 2 overs. So Lauren Bell now into her second over and starts with a beauty again. Beats the outside edge of Chamari Atapattu. Again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, that swung back in again. Atapattu defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Lauren Bell. It's full again, driven down the ground by Chamari Atapattu towards mid-on. Another dot ball again. Good start to this over from Lauren Bell. You don't want to see another collapse like what we saw yesterday from Bangladesh. Bangladesh were chasing a lower total. They were chasing 228, and still they couldn't even provide a fight yesterday. They lost by 100 runs. And today Sri Lanka are chasing 254. Sri Lanka are playing in their home conditions, so they should be the king of their home conditions. But if they are not able to do that, And that's a problem that swung back in again. Inside edge from Chamari Atapattu. Picks up another single. And they need to learn to beat these teams. They need to learn to beat England. They need to learn to beat Australia. At the moment, women's cricket is all about Australia, England, and even New Zealand probably. All these three teams are dominating. Only these three teams are winning World Cups as of now. All the other teams are eventually losing out in these World Cups. Domination is of high level as far as England and Australia are concerned. That's inside edge again from Hasani Pereira. Picks up another single. Even India women are not able to win a World Cup actually. It's so hard in women's cricket. Obviously now tomorrow is going to be the biggest match in this Women's ODI World Cup, no doubt about that. India will be up against Australia tomorrow. And India will be wanting to bounce back after a shocking defeat to South Africa from a commanding position. So that match will be very interesting to see tomorrow. Last ball of the over now. Another full Yorker there. Excellent bowling here from Lauren Bell. Just 2 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 5 without loss after 3 overs. So Lindsay Smith now is continuing into her second over. Hasni Pereira is on strike, still no boundaries in this innings. It has been really good bowling from England here. Tight bowling. That's on the pads. And Hasni Pereira flicks it away again, picks up another single. Right now I think Sri Lanka are looking to not lose a wicket here because this is a tough period which the batters have to go through in the run chase, surviving the new ball when England are coming all out at the batters, attacking the batters. Oh, that beats the outside edge again of Chamari Atapattu. Another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. Oh, that pitch is extra bounce. Atapattu was going for the flick shot. It gets hit on the thighs, I think. And another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. This is fantastic bowling here. How are Sri Lanka going to get through this? Sri Lanka are supposed to be a better team than Pakistan and Bangladesh in this tournament. As far as Asian teams are concerned, obviously India is the best. As Atapattu goes over the top and will find the boundary finally. Finally, Chamari Atapattu decided enough is enough. She's done with the defending. Take on the bowler. First boundary of the innings now. It comes at the bat of Chamari Atapattu. And this time it's on the stumps again, and Atapattu defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. Oh, that's defended again. Flattered delivery from Lindsay Smith, and Chamari Atapattu defends it for another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 10 without loss after 4 overs. So Lauren Bell now is continuing into her third over, and it's again a wide down the leg side to start the over. Lauren Bell has to reload that one again. It will be very important for both these openers to coordinate with each other properly. Second ball of the over, another wide down the leg side. So back-to-back wides to start the over from Lauren Bell. And that's back of the length again. Hasini Pereira defends it. Down the ground, another dot ball from Lauren Bell. A short and wide, cut away, gap found again, beautifully played. And Hasini Pereira gets her first boundary. Little bit of width offered by Lauren Bell. And Hasini Pereira pierced the gap beautifully. Second boundary of the innings. First boundary for Hasini Pereira. Four more deliveries left in this over. And it's again a wide down the leg side. It's given as a wide again. So this has been a little wayward over as far as Lauren Bell is concerned. 3 wides in this over and boundary conceded as well. Maybe the over Sri Lanka wanted. Sri Lanka are a much better batting unit than Bangladesh. So we can expect Sri Lanka women to provide a fight in this run chase. It might not be that easy for England to win this. And that too, Sri Lanka are playing in their home conditions. Sri Lanka in their own home conditions can never be written off. That's on the stumps again. Hasini Pereira defends it. A dot ball again from Lauren Bell. 7 runs have come from this over. Still 3 balls left, and I'm sure both these batters will be having the conversation about how to go about this run chase. I'm sure Chamari Atapattu is determined to win this game. England are unbeaten in this game so far, but if Sri Lanka can win this game, suddenly the tournament will open up. But still a lot of work to do. 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's back of the length again, punched by Hasini Pereira towards covers. Another dot ball from Lauren Bell. So we are seeing Hasini Pereira play a little bit more responsibly now. Against India, she played a hike across the line and got dismissed against Kranti Gaud. And now she's playing it a little responsibly because the required run rate is still in favour of Sri Lanka. All they need to do is survive the tough period, keep the wickets in hand, take the game a little deep, take the innings a little deep, and then towards the end accelerate. That's again a full delivery, and Hasani Pereira drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Lauren Bell. So one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over from Lauren Bell. And that's defended again beautifully by Hasani Pereira. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 17 without loss after 5 overs. So Lindsay Smith now continuing, and that's on a good length again, defended again by Atapattu towards covers. Dot ball to start the over. Oh, Atapattu goes for the big shot. Inside edge onto her pads. What a shot to attempt there. Atapattu needs to keep her calm. She's such an important batter for Sri Lanka in this run chase. You cannot afford to lose your wicket here. A very rash shot there, to be honest. She goes again. Well, it's towards deep mid wicket. And Atapattu picks up another single. And it looks like Chamari Atapattu has hurt herself here. It's not looking good. We'll have a look at Chamari Atapattu, I think. So Chamari Atapattu is getting treated here. And this is going to be very tough here for Sri Lanka, because Chamari Atapattu is such an important batter for Sri Lanka in this run chase. Chamari Atapattu is still receiving treatment here. The stretcher has been brought in. And this is not a good sign, I think. I think Chamari Atapattu will have to walk off the field. Their captain is struggling here. Harshita Samaravikrama is ready to come in next. Oh dear, oh dear. How big a blow is this going to be for Sri Lanka women here? They would have had some high hopes of chasing this total down, but their captain Chamari Atapattu is down. Don't know whether she is down only for this game or for the entire tournament, because they are taking her off with the stretcher. So Chamari Atapattu is going off, retired, hurt. New batter to the crease now is Harshita Samaravikrama probably. And this is going to be a huge blow here for Sri Lanka women in this run chase. No doubt about that. Because they would have wanted their captain Chamari Atapattu to give them a good start in this run chase, which is exactly what both these openers have done so far. But now Chamari Atapattu is carried off the field with a stretcher. And this is going to be a huge blow, surely. It's going to be a huge blow for Sri Lanka. In fact, it's Vismi Gunaratne who is the new batter to the crease for Sri Lanka women. And now it's going to be really tough here for Sri Lanka. 3 more deliveries left in this over, but with Chamari Atapattu going off like that, that is not a happy sight for Sri Lanka women, particularly when their batting is largely revolved around Chamari Atapattu. And now Hasni Pereira punches it down the ground to mid-off. It's another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. It's defended again by Hasni Pereira towards point. Another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. The last ball of the over now. Oh, another good delivery. Defended back to the bowler by Hasni Pereira. Just 1 run came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 18 without loss after 6 overs. Lauren Bell now continuing into her 4th over. Vismi Gunaratne on strike. It's full again. Vismi Gunaratne drives it down to mid-on. Again a dot ball to start the over. And it's again punched to the back foot by Vismi Gunaratne. Still another dot ball. That's driven again by Vismi Gunaratne, but straight to the fielder again. So suddenly after the wicket of Chamari Atapattu, the momentum is drying up here. But this is the thing actually, the batting cannot be largely revolved around only one batter. We don't even know the status of Chamari Atapattu, whether she can be available for the remaining matches in this tournament or not, but this could be a huge blow here. Last ball of 3 more deliveries left in this over, and it's a full delivery again, driven down the ground to mid off. Another dot ball from Lauren Bell. Just one run has come in the last 10 deliveries in this innings, and this has been the problem for Sri Lanka actually. If you remove Chamari Atapattu, the other batters are not contributing enough. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's in the air and wide of the fielders, and will go for 4. So finally Vismi Gunaratne gets a boundary there, just wide of those fielders. Vismi Gunaratne is off the mark with a boundary. Lucky boundary, but she'll take it. So last ball of the over coming up from Lauren Bell, and it's cut away this time in the gap again. Another boundary to finish the over. So just as I was talking about the other batters making a contribution, I think Vismi Gunaratne heard me. Couple of boundaries to finish the over, back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 26 without loss after 7 overs. So Lindsay Smith now is continuing in her 4th over. Tossed up again, and Hasni Pereira hits it leg side straight to short mid wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. It's up to the other batters now to take the responsibility, just like what Vismi Gunaratne did. They need to keep on finding the boundaries. They need to learn to win without Chamari Atapattu. Can't be dependent only on one batter. Again a quicker delivery. Hasni Pereira looking to punch it through the offside, but misses it. Dot ball to start the over. I mean, 2 dot balls to start the over. And now Hasni Pereira paddles it away. It's gone towards deep fine leg. Oh, they're coming back for a second. And that's good. That's good running actually. Really good running. Couple of runs completed by Hasni Pereira. It's tossed up on the stumps. Hasni Pereira defends it towards covers. Another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. And it's a quicker delivery again, flicked away by Hasni Pereira towards mid wicket. Another dot ball. Well, we need to see whether Chamari Atapattu is available for the remainder of this tournament. because suddenly a new captain can change everything. That's flicked away again by Hasni Pereira. And we'll pick up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 29 without loss after 8 overs. So Nat Sciver-Brunt now is the new bowler into the attack. Captain bringing herself into the attack. Around the wicket to Hasni Pereira. Oh, and that's flicked away fine. Towards deep fine leg. Looking for the second, but I have to settle for the single. Single to start the over. This is exactly what they need to do now. They need to forget about Chamari Atapattu and keep playing like this. Yes, we know that Chamari Atapattu is a big blow. I mean, we don't know whether she's going to be available for the remainder of this tournament. So Sri Lanka have to somehow manage without Atapattu if she's injured very badly. Because these kind of injuries were carried off with a stretcher and all those things, it can be, they can get ruled out for months together. As Vishmi Gunaratne hits it down the ground to mid on, risky single completed. Good running between the wickets. Another single completed by Vishmi Gunaratne. Well, we have seen these kind of injuries before in cricket where players get ruled out. Players get ruled out of the tournament and all those things. So, this is going to be a huge blow not only for this game but for the rest of the tournament as far as Sri Lanka are concerned, because this is only their 3rd match. They still have 4 matches remaining, and if possible, they need to try also to qualify for the semi-final. So, still a long tournament left. And with Atapattu injured and going back like this, they need to first find a new captain, and then they have to figure out their batting combination. Like all these things Sri Lanka have to do. They are a good team. They are having such good talent. They should figure out all these things. That's full again, flicked away by Vishmi Gunaratne, leg side towards deep mid wicket, and picks up another single. Well, in all honesty, Chamari Atapattu can still be available for the next game, and still she might just play the next game for Sri Lanka. But the way she was carried off the field with the stretcher, it didn't look good. That's guided away past short 3rd man, and that'll go for 4 as well. That's very cleverly played there by Hasni Pereira, beating the short 3rd man fielder into the boundary for 4. This is really good batting here by both these batters. And that's in the block hole again by Nat Sciver-Brunt. It's digged out by Hasni Pereira. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 37 without loss after 9 overs. So Charlie Dean now is the new bowler into the attack for England women. England still searching for the breakthrough, but Chamari Atapattu getting injured like that in itself is a huge breakthrough for England, to be honest. And he's bowled there. First ball of the over, Charlie Dean gets through. Vismi Gunaratne. So England were searching for a breakthrough. New bowler into the attack, goes through Vismi Gunaratne. The first wicket goes down, but ideally Sri Lanka 2 down, to be honest, because Chamari Atapattu is also not available to bat. It was nicely tossed up by Charlie Dean. Vismi Gunaratne went for the drive, lost her balance in the process, and loses her leg stump also. So first breakthrough to England. Vismi Gunaratne is gone after scoring 10 runs from 9 balls, and Sri Lanka women are 37 for 1 after 9.1 overs. So Harshita Samaravikrama is the new batter to the crease for Sri Lanka women. Charlie Dean striking straight away for England. Oh, again pitches and turns. There's some spin on offer. The pitch is assisting the spinners a little bit. What a delivery that was to get Vismi Gunaratne. The leg bail falling. I really don't know Chamari Atapattu whether she'll be available to bat or not if needed. It's flicked away again straight to short square leg. Another dot ball from Charlie Dean. And now the thing is that England women only need to take 9 wickets if they want to bowl Sri Lanka out, because we don't know whether Chamari Atapattu can bat. So essentially Sri Lanka are 1 batter down. Again another good delivery. Extra bounce there. Harshita Samaravikrama going for the flick shot, but not able to make proper connection. Another dot ball. This is a fantastic over here from Charlie Dean. 3 dot balls and a wicket. Oh, another brilliant delivery there. Pitches and turns. Extra bounce as well. And another dot ball from Charlie Dean. Last ball of the over coming up. Quicker delivery, driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish. Wicket maiden from Charlie Dean. And Sri Lanka women are 37 for 1 after 10 overs. So Nat Sciver-Brunt now is continuing into her second over. Sri Lanka struggling here. They had a good start, but then Vismi Gunaratne has been dismissed. More importantly, Chamari Atapattu, whether she is available or not, we don't know. So 2 big blows here for Sri Lanka in this run chase already. Essentially 2 down now, even though Sri Lanka are officially only 1 wicket down. This is still a chaseable target, but we don't know whether the other batters of Sri Lanka can make a fight out of this. That's defended again towards point. Another dot ball from Nat Sciver-Brunt. This is exactly the problem actually. This is exactly what happened against India as well for Sri Lanka. Until Atapattu was batting, Sri Lanka were in the run chase. Once Atapattu got out, they slowed down, lost wickets. That's pulled away by Hasani Pereira. In the gap for 4. That's beautifully played. Too short this time from Nat Sciver-Brunt. And Hasani Pereira found the gap beautifully. Third boundary for Hasani Pereira in this innings. And this time it's too wide outside the off stump, given as a wide by the umpire. So Nat Sciver-Brunt has to reload that one again. Is there still hope left for Sri Lanka in this match? Hasani Pereira is batting well. Harshita Samaravikrama yet to get off the mark. As a slow ball again defended by Hasani Pereira towards point. Good batting. Another dot ball from Nat Sciver-Brunt. And that's another wide surely, given as a wide again. So Nat Sciver-Brunt has to reload that one again. The last ball of the over. Now 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's on the pads, flicked away again. Hasani Pereira picks up another single. Now can Harshita Samaravikrama support Hasani Pereira? Can she also? She is very capable batter, no doubt about that. The Sri Lankan crowd have turned up in large numbers. They are very passionate about their cricket, no doubt about that. They have won an Asia Cup. They are the reigning Women's Asia Cup champions. They chased down 160 plus in that T20 Asia Cup final against Sri Lanka last year. That's driven again by Harshita Samaravikrama straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 44 for 1 after 11 overs. So Charlie Dean now is continuing into her second over. And Hasani Pereira flicks it leg side, picks up another single. Single to start the over. This is ODI cricket. You need to bat responsibly. If you want to chase these kind of totals. Harshita Samaravikrama is back on strike. That's another full delivery. It's flicked away again by Harshita Samaravikrama towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. This time it's short and wide. Harshita Samaravikrama cuts it away towards deep point and picks up another single. Again short and wide, cut away again by Harshita Samaravikrama. Gets it in the gap. I think she'll come back for a couple of runs. This is good batting here. Rotating the strike now, both these batters, even Harshita Samaravikrama starting to look good along with Hasini Pereira. Two left-handers at the crease. They need to play against the right-arm off-spinner. Two more deliveries left in this over. They need a partnership, Sri Lanka. Oh, it's tossed up again. Nicely tossed up. Charlie Dean is trying to find that length from which he can get that turn and bounce. This is really good bowling. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, it's on the pads, looking to flick it away. Got hit on the pads there. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 49 for 1 after 12 overs. So Alice Capsey now is the new bowler into the attack for England women. Hasini Pereira is on strike. They are bringing in off-spinners only because of the matchup against left-handers. The right-arm off-spinners normally have good matchups against left-handers. Hasini Pereira is on strike. And has defended again leg side, looking for the single, can't get it. Dot ball to start the over. It's on the stumps again, and Hasini Pereira defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Someone has to take some responsibility, bat like how Nat Sciver-Brunt did for England, but Chamari Atapattu was supposed to play that role, but unfortunately she has been dismissed here. As Hasini Pereira goes for the paddle shot, gets it towards deep square leg, picks up the single. 50 comes up for Sri Lanka women. 50 comes up in 12.3 overs. Is there still life in this game? Harshita Samaravikrama is back on strike. It's all about handling the pressure. Again, at this time now, Harshita Samaravikrama defends it towards covers. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, leading edge. Harshita Samaravikrama looking to turn it away. Gets the leading edge. Another dot ball. Dot balls will also build up the pressure. They need to keep rotating the strike. Last ball of the over now. And it's flicked away again. It's on the pads. Flicked away by Harshita Samaravikrama towards deep square leg. And picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 51 for 1 after 13 overs. So Charlie Dean now continuing in the attack and starts with a really good delivery to Harshita Samaravikrama. Looking to flick it away there. I think got hit on the pads probably. And again a dot ball to start the over. And this time Harshita Samaravikrama goes for the sweep. It's towards deep square leg. And she picks up another single. Should be a wide down the leg side. It's gone past the keeper as well. Will go for 4, I think it does. Bonus runs. Bonus runs here for Sri Lanka. And now the equation, the target is under 200. Wide plus the boundary. Valuable boundary for Sri Lanka. This time it's a better delivery. Beats the outside edge again of Asni Pereira. Another dot ball. It's on the pads again, and Asni Pereira flicks it away, picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. On the stumps again, defended by Harshita Samaravikrama. Another dot ball from Charlie Dean. And she goes for the sweep. Gets it towards deep fine leg. Could go for 4. It does. Another boundary here in this over, and Sri Lanka are still in this run chase here. It's given as runs off the bat, so Harshita Samaravikrama will pick up her first boundary to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 62 for 1 after 14 overs. So Alice Capsey now is back into the attack here. Hasni Pereira is on strike. And that's cut away again. Straight to point. Oh, overthrows. What should have been a dot ball. England have conceded the single. That is very sloppy work. Single conceded. Single of the first ball of the over. Can Sri Lanka still push towards this run chase? Harshita Samaravikrama is on strike now. Oh, that's edged away. And it's racing away to the boundary again. Another boundary here. Very quick outfield here in Colombo. And the bowler has a laugh about it. I am having a laugh about it. And Harshita Samaravikrama picks up her second boundary here. And Sri Lanka are still fighting here in this run chase. So any Sri Lankan fans out there, how are you feeling now? Can Sri Lanka chase this down? Put it in the chat box. Harshita Samaravikrama looking good, 13 from 18 balls. Very important this partnership for Sri Lanka. That's on the stumps again, defended this time. Back to the bowler. This is very sensible batting. They've got the runs in the last 2 overs. They're getting the boundaries at regular intervals. If they can keep doing this, if they can keep rotating the strike, take it a little deeper. I mean, Sri Lanka still can do this. It's tossed up again and it beats the left-hander. That's beautiful bowling. Beautiful bowling from Alice Capsey. Another dot ball here. This is exactly why England have brought in the right arm off spinner, because they know that they have a good matchup against these left-handers of the Sri Lankan team. As driven again by Samaravikrama, slip has been brought into place, so in case Harshita Samaravikrama nicks it now, the slip is there to catch it. So England have done that change in the field. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's cut away again towards deep extra covers, and Harshita Samaravikrama picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 68 for 1 after 15 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. And second ball of the over. Let's cut away again by Harshita Samaravikrama towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. Can Sri Lanka take this closer? And that's tossed up again on the stumps. Defended by Hasni Pereira towards covers. Another dot ball from Charlie Dean. That's flicked away again by Hasni Pereira. Picks up another single. And this time, a quicker delivery. Harshita Samaravikrama cuts it straight to point. Another dot ball from Charlie Dean. And this time it's edged away by Harshita Samaravikrama. It's gone past the fielder and it's racing away towards the boundary for 4 to finish the over. Wow, what a dramatic way to get a boundary there. It just went off the outside. It's raced past the fielder into the fence for 4. Boundary to finish that over. 6 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 74 for 1 after 16 overs. So Alice Capsey now continuing into her 3rd over. Hasni Pereira is on strike. And that's a full delivery again. Hasni Pereira is appealing for something. The umpire says not out. Sorry, Alice Capsey was appealing. The umpire says not out. Dot ball to start the over. Now suddenly Sri Lanka are ahead on the win predictor, but obviously they need to continue playing like this. That's another full delivery, flicked away again, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball from Alice Capsey. So Sri Lanka lost Vismi Gunaratne, and obviously Chamari Atapattu also got that injury. But these two batters now have found a partnership of 37 from 43 balls. Let's cut away straight to point. Another dot ball. Three dot balls to start this over. And now Hasni Pereira goes for the sweep. It's gone in the gap. Deep square leg does well. Good fielding. At deep square leg, they're looking to come back for the second, but they can't make it. Another single for Hasni Pereira. .179 needed now from 200 balls. And that's defended again by Harshita Samaravikrama. Pick up another single. They're playing really well here, both these batters. They're finding the boundaries, rotating the strike, picking up the singles, respecting good deliveries, not trying anything unnecessary. This is exactly what is needed when you're chasing this kind of a total. It's an ODI match. Play out 50 overs. You have 50 overs to bat. Last ball of the over. Oh, goes for the cut and misses it. Quicker delivery there from Capsey. Ends the over with a dot ball. 2 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 76 for 1 after 17 overs. So Pakistan is the only winless team in this tournament so far. If you look at the points table, Charlie Dean continuing in the attack. Oh, in fact, Sri Lanka are also still winless. I forgot about that. Sorry, Sri Lanka have played 2 matches. They have not. They lost the first game, and then the second game was washed out. And they have England, New Zealand, and South Africa to play next 3 matches are in fact really tough matches for Sri Lanka women. No doubt about that. A short and wide, cut away, goes past the point fielder. And can they come back for it? They are going for the second. This could be. They make it. Good running between the wickets here from Hasni Pereira. Could have been really tight. Very risky second there. But couple of runs completed by Hasni Pereira. But next 2 matches for Sri Lanka women will also be tough. They'll be up against New Zealand and South Africa, who are also really tough teams. That's guided away again towards short third man. Another dot ball. And after that, Sri Lanka will be up against Bangladesh and Pakistan. So, I mean, the last 2 games are, I mean, we can say that they are a little easy games for Sri Lanka. But before that, they need to try to win against England, New Zealand and South Africa, which won't be easy. That's cut away again. Oh, misfield at point. And Hasni Pereira picks up another single. This is good batting here. This is good batting here by these 2 batters. How can they keep continuing like this? Can they continue like this? Is the big question. Harshita Samaravikrama now on strike. That's tossed up, it's swept away, past the fielder, might go for 4, it does. Another boundary here for Harshita Samaravikrama. They're moving towards a 50 partnership here. Sri Lanka in this run chase big time. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's too short and too wide. It's given as a wide. So Charlie Dean has to reload that one again. Partnership now 48 from 52 balls between Hasni Pereira and Harshita Samaravikrama. There's a reason why Sri Lanka are the second best Asian team in the world in both genders. Sweeps again. Gets it past the fielder. And it goes through the fielder for 4 more to finish the over. The ball spun in the outfield. It's gone through deep square leg into the boundary for 4. Second boundary of that over. 13 runs came from that over. 50 partnership comes up between Hasni Pereira and Harshita Samaravikrama. The partnership is 52 from 53 balls. And Sri Lanka women are 89 for 1 after 18 overs. So Sophie Ecclestone now is the new bowler into the attack here for England women. Sri Lanka are really giving this a big go here. They are trying to chase this down now. These 2 batters are playing really sensibly. England are actually desperate for a wicket here. And this is the difference between India, Sri Lanka and all the other Asian teams. Sri Lanka will never give up. Sophie Ecclestone now is coming around the wicket to Hasni Pereira. And that's a good delivery to start. Hasni Pereira defends it to point. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's short and wide, cut away again. Oh, misfield again at point. The fielding of England has been very shaky today. Too many misfields, too many balls going through, overthrows. England need to improve their fielding. This is very unlike England, to be honest. Seriously, if Sri Lanka wins this game, this tournament will open up big time. Now Harshita Samaravikrama is back on strike. That's flicked away again by Harshita Samaravikrama, that picks up another single. Well, both these batters are saying, why do we even need Samari Atapattu? We both will chase it down. Obviously, still some work to do, 163 more needed. But for now, Sri Lanka are looking good. That's another good delivery again. On the stumps, Hasni Pereira defends it. Another dot ball from Ecclestone. You don't need to try anything unnecessary. That's hit flicked away again straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball from Ecclestone. Sri Lanka have beaten England only once in women's one-day internationals. They have a chance today to make it their second win against England. That's flicked away again straight to the fielder. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 91 for 1 after 19 overs. So looks like there's some dew in the outfield. Lindsay Smith now has been brought back into the attack, into her 5th over. This is a good partnership building up between Hasni Pereira and Harshita Samaravikrama. Lindsay Smith coming over the wicket, and Harshita Madhavi flicks it leg side, picks up a single again to start the over. Hasni Pereira is back on strike. Required run rate 5.25. This is fantastic batting. That's flicked away again, but straight to the fielder at mid-wicket, looking for the single, but there's no single available. Another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. Just imagine if they had taken the catch of Nat Sciver-Brunt a lot earlier. Oh, looking to flick it away, appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out. Was that pitching outside leg? Was that pitching outside leg? I think it was. The angle from over the wicket to the left-hander. They are not gone for the review. And that's driven again. Back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. This is good bowling here. Tight bowling from Lindsay Smith. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And now Hasni Pereira comes downtown. Goes straight. Oh, good fielding. The long off fielder came in running towards long on and stopped the boundary there. Couple of runs for Hasni Pereira. 1 more delivery left in this over. Chipping away the score now. Just 160 needed for Sri Lanka here. Last ball of the over. That's flicked away again by Hasni Pereira. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 95 for 1 after 20 overs. So Sophie Ecclestone now into the attack, and straight away Hasani Pereira looking to come down the wicket. Has hit it in the air straight into the hands of mid-on. And a wicket here for England against the run of play. This partnership has been broken. Well, they'll be questioning, was that shot needed when it was going so well for Sri Lanka? A shot attempted out of nowhere from Hasani Pereira, and the catch is taken at mid-on. Even the other Sri Lankan players know it. They are asking, was that shot necessary? It was not necessary, that's the answer. But Ecclestone strikes here in the first ball of the second over, of her second over. Hasani Pereira is gone after scoring 35 runs from 60 balls. And Sri Lanka women are 95 for 2 after 20.1 overs. So Kavisha Dilhari is the new batter to the crease. Sri Lanka essentially 3 down now. And that shot was not necessary, to be honest, from Hasani Pereira. They were going so well. Out of nowhere, Hasani Pereira looked to take the aerial route. When you're taking the aerial route, you need to be confident of clearing the fielder. But that went straight down the throat of Alice Capsey at mid-on. And now England have some hope here of coming back into this game. Kavisha Dilhari on strike. How it pitches and turns away from the right-hander. Sophie Ecclestone has a really good record against right-handers. And that's another quicker delivery defended by Kavisha Dilhari towards point. Another dot ball from Sophie Ecclestone. There are 3 Sri Lankan players who are seated there, and they themselves could not believe that Hasani Pereira played that kind of a shot. Oh, again beautifully bowled. Again pitching and turning away from the right-hander, beating the outside edge. This is the best of Sophie Ecclestone, which we all know about. And this is exactly the thing. You lose a wicket like that, new batter has to come in and face the music. 3 dot balls now in this over. 2 more deliveries left. That's again defended nicely by Kavisha Dilhari. It's another dot ball. So suddenly now the pressure will again build on Sri Lanka. And this is where Hasani Pereira should have been a little bit more responsible. Was that shot necessary? There's no pressure of the required run rate. You're nudging the singles, finding the boundaries. What is the necessary to take the aerial route? Required run rate is not even there. It's not. Required run rate is not big at all. This is where the temperament gets tested. That's another dot ball to finish. Wicket maiden from Sophie Ecclestone, and Sri Lanka women are 95 for 2 after 21 overs. So Lindsay Smith now continuing, and that's flicked away again by Harshita Samaravikrama. Picks up another single to start the over. So Kavisha Dilhari is back on strike. Once again, the required run rate is still only 5.48. It just needs sensible batting from Sri Lanka. Short and wide. Kavisha Dillari goes for the cut shot inside edge. Towards point. It's another dot ball. So Kavisha Dillari has played out 6 deliveries, hasn't got off the mark till now. We don't even know whether Chamari Atapattu is available for batting in case there's an emergency. That's full again, inside edge from Kavisha Dillari towards mid-wicket. It's another dot ball here. This is exactly what a wicket can do. Now it has opened up chances for England here. They're squeezing in these dot balls. It's full this time. Finally, Kavisha Dillari drives it towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single. Nilakshi De Silva and Anushka Sanjeevani still there to come for batting. Both of them are very capable batters, but they need one big partnership here. They need another 50 plus partnership. And maybe these two batters have to provide that partnership. That's flicked away again by Harshita Samaravikrama. Picks up another single. Hasini Pereira knew that there are 2 batters down. She knew that Vismi Gunaratne has been dismissed. Chamari Atapattu has been injured. So when they both need to take the responsibility, you should not play those rash shots. That is one thing they need to understand. Last ball of the over now. That's driven again back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish that over. 3 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 98 for 2 after 22 overs. Sophie Ecclestone now is continuing into the attack. And another good delivery to start the over. Harshita Samaravikrama punches it towards point. Again a dot ball to start the over. And this time it's another quicker delivery. Harshita Samaravikrama goes on the back foot and defends it towards short mid wicket. Another dot ball from Sophie Ecclestone. Oh, goes for the sweep. It's a top edge. Another wicket goes. Another wicket goes. 3 down now, Sri Lanka. Harshita Samaravikrama going for the sweep shot there. Getting the top edge and the fielder at short fine leg makes no mistake. Ecclestone strikes again. And Sri Lanka are losing their way now. Sri Lanka are losing their way now. They had such a good chance of chasing this, but now they have lost 2 quick wickets. Harshita Samaravikrama has gone after scoring 33. Harshita Samaravikrama has gone after scoring 33 runs from 37 balls. And Sri Lanka women are 98 for 3 after 22.3 overs. There was a fantastic partnership building between, well, there's something here. Chamari Atapattu has made her way back out to the middle. Well, the dismissal of Harshita Samaravikrama has led to Atapattu coming in. Could this be what Sri Lanka wanted? Can Chamari Atapattu take Sri Lanka over the line today? 156 more still needed. They say 1 wicket brings 2, 2 brings 3. That is exactly what has happened now. 3 wickets down. Hasini Pereira played that shot out of nowhere. Now both the set batters who formed that big 50 plus partnership, both of them have been dismissed now. But Chamari Atapattu has made her way out to the middle. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, again some spin on off for Ecclestone. Wonderful bowling here from Sophie Ecclestone. I don't know whether the wicket of Harshita Samaravikrama can be a blessing in disguise, but Chamari Atapattu has a job on her hands now. That's defended again towards point. Another dot ball from Sophie Ecclestone. Essentially now it's 2 new batters at the crease for Sri Lanka. Because even though Atapattu has scored 7 runs, she has come out now after the dismissal of Harshita Samaravikrama. That's again nicely defended back to the bowler. So another wicket maiden over from Sophie Ecclestone, and Sri Lanka women are 98 for 3 after 23 overs. So Lindsay Smith now is back into the attack, and that's short and wide, cut away again by Kavisha Dilhari, and picks up another single to start the over. That's a full delivery again. Atapattu flicks it away straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball. And this time it's another good delivery on the off stump. Chamari Atapattu defends it towards covers. So Atapattu taking her time here to start scoring. But the presence of Atapattu in the middle might give Sri Lanka confidence. That's flicked away again by Atapattu and picks up another single. 100 comes up for Sri Lanka with that single. Sri Lanka women are 100 for 3 after 23.4 overs, still needing another 154 runs to win from 158 balls at a required run rate of 5.85. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Suddenly a few quiet overs, those 2 wickets has put a little bit of pressure here on Sri Lanka. And that's driven down the ground again by Kavisha Dilhari. Beautiful batting, picks up another single. Still Sri Lanka have a chance of chasing this down if both these batters can form a partnership. They need a partnership here. They need a partnership of 50 plus once again to bring the equation down a little bit and release the pressure. Last ball of the over. That's flicked away again by Atapattu straight to the fielder. Another dot ball to finish that over. 3 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 101 for 3 after 24 overs. Sophie Ecclestone now is continuing and starts off with a dot ball to Kavisha Dilhari. Sophie Ecclestone has been really economical, has figures of 2 for 2 in her 3.1 overs. Again, this time it's punched to the back foot again. Good fielding at covers, but Kavisha Dilhari picks up the single. and gives the strike back to Chamari Atapattu, who has to play an innings like what Nat Sciver-Brunt did for England. Now it's a responsibility on Chamari Atapattu's shoulders. Sri Lanka still have a realistic chance of pushing for a win here. Oh, that's spun back in again, and Atapattu gets an inside edge. Oh, there's an overthrows here, but they won't get any extra run. It's only a single for Atapattu. I think both these batters are trying to take the innings a little deeper. That is exactly what is needed at this situation. You don't need to play the big shots. Hasani Pereira played a very irresponsible shot at that point. That shot was not what the doctor ordered for Sri Lanka women. They were going about so nicely. Why play a big shot now? Why risk yourself getting out? That's defended again of the front foot. Towards covers. Another dot ball again. Sophie Ecclestone has been really good today. When I say sensible batting, it means taking the innings deep, not playing any unnecessary shots. Oh, it's bowled there. Another one goes. Sophie Ecclestone again. Once again playing across the line there. And Sri Lanka have lost their 4th wicket now. And England are well back in this game now. They can even push towards a win. Losing wickets now at the wrong time. Across the line there from Kavisha Dilhari. I don't know what kind of a shot, what kind of planning that was. And the 4th wicket goes down. Kavisha Dilhari is gone after a struggling innings of 4 runs from 15 balls. And Sri Lanka women are 103 for 4 after 24.5 overs. Well, now England are ahead in this game because Chamari Atapattu is yet to get going. Wickets falling at the other end. Nilakshi De Silva is the new batter to the crease, very much capable with the bat. But they need a partnership here, keep on losing wickets. Sophie Ecclestone now has picked up 3 for 4 in her 3.5 overs. What a spell this is from Sophie Ecclestone. Such a good partnership was building between Hasani Pereira and Harshita Samaravikrama. And suddenly they have lost 3 quick wickets here. Then Nilakshi De Silva taking guard. One more delivery left in this over. So last ball of the over coming up from Sophie Ecclestone. England are ahead now. It's another beautiful delivery. What an over this is. Just 2 runs coming from this over, including the wicket of Kavisha Dilhari. And Sri Lanka women now struggling at 103 for 4 after 25 overs. So are we going to see another one-sided surrender, or are we going to see Sri Lanka women fight in this run chase even more, try and take this a little deeper? We saw Bangladesh yesterday. They were never in that run chase. They just crumbled and lost it big time. Is Sri Lanka going to do the same thing, or are they planning for something else? Lauren Bell now has been brought back into the attack. But this is exactly what 1 wicket can do. It builds so much pressure. 1 wicket. 1 wicket brings 2, 2 brings 3, 3 brings 4. 4 down now. Once again Atapattu has to take this innings forward. Here's Lauren Bell around the wicket to Atapattu. Oh, Atapattu goes for the drive and misses it again. Another dot ball to start the over. Sri Lanka are playing in their home conditions. But unfortunately, all these teams are not batting well. Batting has been struggling. Sri Lankan crowd can't believe it. They are getting silenced by England today. No doubt about that. First of all, a fantastic knock from Nat Sciver-Brunt. And now with the ball here. It's on the stumps again. Atapattu defends it. Defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Lauren Bell. The important thing is that Chamari Atapattu is still there at the crease, but how long can these batters keep playing dot balls? Because now the required run rate has gone above 6. Something has to give. Something has to be done. If England can dismiss Atapattu here, then they'll have firm control in this game. But that's driven through the offside, past point, into the boundary for 4. Chamari Atapattu picks up a boundary here, very important boundary for Sri Lanka. Equation is down to run a ball again now. It's flicked away again. Atapattu picks up the quick single. Gives a strike to Nilakshi De Silva. They need a partnership. They need to learn from what South Africa did against India. South Africa were also in a similar kind of a situation, but two big partnerships there towards the end. Laura Wolfart and Chloe Treyon formed the partnership. Then Chloe Treyon and Nadine de Klerk formed the partnership, and then Nadine de Klerk finished it all by herself. So then Sri Lanka need to do exactly what South Africa did in that run chase and try and get over the line here, because it's a similar kind of a run chase once again. 254 is the target. Nilakshi De Silva is on strike now. And that's on the stumps again. Nilakshi De Silva defends it towards covers. It's another dot ball here. Atapattu is having a word with the batter. Sri Lanka know the importance of winning such a game in World Cups. If they can win against a team like England, last ball of the over now from Lauren Bell. It's pulled away by Nilakshi De Silva. Picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 109 for 4 after 26 overs. So 24 overs left, 145 needed. Sophie Ecclestone now continuing into the attack and starts with a dot ball again to Nilakshi De Silva. Sophie Ecclestone has been brilliant so far, absolutely brilliant. 3 for 4 in 4.1 overs. These are magical figures for Sophie Ecclestone, always picking up those important wickets. She can pick up another wicket here. Oh, Nilakshi going for the sweep again. Nilakshi De Silva. Very, very risky option. You've just seen Kavisha Dilhari get dismissed playing that sweep shot. You don't want to be losing another wicket here. Sri Lanka are in a little bit of trouble here. They need to come out of this rut. Back-to-back dot balls to start the over. And again on the stumps. Defended by Nilakshi De Silva. It's another dot ball. I don't think they should mind playing out a maiden over probably from Sophie Ecclestone. If she is bowling well, give the respect. Target the other bowlers of England. That is what they need to be doing. Again looking for the sweep and again missing it. It's not going to happen. Atapattu has to talk to Nilakshi De Silva. It's not needed to play these sweep shots. You've just seen a fellow teammate getting dismissed like that. 4th wicket fell. while trying to play the sweep shot. You don't need those unnecessary shots. Yes, that's defended again. That's all you need to do. If Sophie Ecclestone is bowling well, play out a maiden over. It's not a problem. The required run rate is 6. The important thing is to take the innings deep. One more delivery left in this over. Could we see a maiden over here? It's a full toss, driven back to the bowler, another maiden over. This is a magical day, magical bowling from Sophie Ecclestone, another maiden over. And Sri Lanka women are 109 for 4 after 27 overs. Lauren Bell now is continuing into the attack, and again on the stumps, defended again by Tamari Atapattu towards covers. Another dot ball to start the over. Looking to pull it away. It's gone past the keeper. Might go for 4 as well. It does. So they've got the boundary here, Sri Lanka. 4 leg byes. It is, but they'll take the boundary. Atapattu was going for the pull shot there. But it's gone off the thighs, I think. But more importantly, it's gone raced away past the keeper into the fence for 4. Important boundary for Sri Lanka. So Atapattu has somehow figured a way to find the boundary there. In fact, it's gone off it went off the pads to the boundary. And this time Atapattu drives it towards deep point and picks up another single here. So Nilakshi De Silva is back on strike here. 140 still needed. Can Sri Lanka still push? Now the wind predictor is heavily favouring England because obviously they have picked up 4 wickets and Sri Lanka are under pressure in this run chase. That's short. Nilakshi De Silva ducks underneath that. She's asking for the wide, but I don't think she's going to get that one. She's not going to get the wide. We have seen this kind of a run chase being achieved by South Africa just a couple of days ago. Nadine de Klerk, Chloe Tryon and Laura Wolford chased it down. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal for W. Finger will go up, I think. No, it doesn't. Umpire says not out. England have 2 reviews left. They can go for 1. I think that's out. And I think Nilakshi De Silva has to go. They're losing wickets here. Sri Lanka has gone for the review. England have gone for the review. I think that's out. That should be out. I thought that umpire will raise his finger, but they've said not out. We need to have a look at this. Once again, a Sri Lankan batter getting dismissed here just when a partnership is trying to build. I think this is going to be curtains for Nilakshi De Silva unless it's umpire's call. No bat involved. We'll move on to ball tracking. Will height be a concern? Will height be the factor which will save Nilakshi De Silva here? Tamari Atapattu is running out of partners. Pitching in line. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. And wickets umpire's call. So Nilakshit De Silva survives. England will retain the review. But Sri Lanka have got the umpire's call. Oh, that was so close. Surely Nilakshit De Silva would have had her heart in her mouth there. But she survives and this partnership will continue. Atapattu is back on strike. I think they have picked up the single as well. Chamari Atapattu is back on strike. Last ball of the over from Lauren Bell. It's full again. Atapattu drives towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 115 for 4 after 28 overs. Sophie Ecclestone now continuing into the attack. And again Nilakshit De Silva going for the sweep and missing it. Dot ball to start the over from Sophie Ecclestone. Pressure is building here on Sri Lanka. Oh, it's a leading edge in the air. Just lands short of covers. It's getting tougher here for Sri Lanka with Sophie Ecclestone bowling like this. They are not able to score a run against Sophie Ecclestone. Such tight bowling. Once again the leading edge. Landing short of the fielder. 2 dot balls to start this over. Who is going to score the runs here for Sri Lanka? 139 still needed. Again going for the sweep, but this time Nilakshit De Silva connects it with straight to the fielder at deep square leg for another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Chamari Atapattu is back on strike. It's a quicker delivery again. Punch to the back foot by Chamari Atapattu. Straight to covers. Another dot ball from Sophie Ecclestone. Tossed up again, but Atapattu is in no mood to play any big shot. Defends it again to Sophie Ecclestone. This has been a fantastic spell. I think more than Nat Sciver-Brunt, I think Sophie Ecclestone deserves to be the player of the match today. The last ball of the over coming up. Has bowled another one. Sophie Ecclestone can do no wrong today and she's gone through. Chamari Atapattu. Middle stump knocked back, and that could be the match for England here. That could just be the match right there for England. Chamari Atapattu is walking back. 5 down now, Sri Lanka women. And they are collapsing here big time once again. This was nicely flighted. Atapattu went for the big booming drive. Big gap between bat and pad. And Ecclestone picks up her 4th wicket. What figures this is for Sophie Ecclestone today. 4 for 5 in her 6 overs. Chamari Atapattu is gone after scoring 15 runs from 39 balls. And Sri Lanka women in all sorts of trouble. They are 116 for 5 after 29 overs. So now England will back themselves to win this, I think. Sri Lanka are just losing their grip in this game. It was looking good when Hasani Pereira and Harshita Samaravikrama were forming that partnership. But now it's just slipping away here. What bowling figures this is. Sophie Ecclestone is bowling them economically and also picking up the wickets. Anushka Sanjeevani is the new batter to the crease. Last recognized batting pair for Sri Lanka women. They've just kept on losing wickets. And that is exactly what one wicket can do. The wicket of Hasani Pereira opened up the door for England women to come back into the game. And then now they are 5 down. Lauren Bell now continuing. Oh, looking to pull it away. Appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire again. Again, height might be the factor. Is Nat Sciver-Brunt going to go for the review again here? Once again playing across the line. Now they're not going for the review. So it is a dot ball to start the over. Pressure building here on Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka were looking so good to chase it down. I don't know what they are trying to do now. They've just gotten themselves into a shell in this run chase here. After looking so good at the start of this run chase. That's flicked away again by Nilakshi De Silva. Picks up another single. But that wicket of Atapattu could just be the game right there for England women here. Sophie Ecclestone has been really too good, to be honest. Sri Lanka women were 95 for 2 at one stage. And from there, they are 117 for 5 now. And this is the thing. I mean, Sri Lanka women were 95 for 1 actually. At one stage. From there, they are 117 for 5 now. That's a good length delivery. Anushka Sanjeevani defends it towards mid-on. It's another dot ball from Lauren Bell. But this has been the issue for Sri Lanka. They are collapsing in their batting. Even against India for a brief period of time, they looked as though they were in the run chase. But after Chamari Atapattu got out, they just completely collapsed against the Indian bowlers. And now once again, against England, we are seeing a batting collapse. That's another bouncer from Lauren Bell. It's given as a wide. So Lauren Bell has to reload that one again. And now only a miracle can take Sri Lanka over the line here. They've lost Atapattu as well. This is exactly my point actually. Why do you win the toss and bowl first when you know that these kind of targets can get out of reach while chasing it down? Why can't you win the toss and bat first? Put the runs on the board. The batting team will have the freedom to put the runs on the board. If they want to chase down a total, then they should be performing like that they can chase down a total. Otherwise, win the toss, bat first. Why do you bowl? That's defended again down the ground by Anushka Sanjeevani. Towards mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. Oh, in fact, still one more delivery left in this over. I mean, these kind of things I just don't understand actually. Sri Lanka won the toss today, elected to bowl first. And now they are struggling in the run chase. Will you choose to... You know that your team is not capable of chasing down 240, 250. Anushka Sanjeevani hits it straight up in the air, clears covers. And Anushka Sanjeevani gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 119 for 5 after 30 overs. I mean, sometimes it's better to lose the toss actually, rather than winning the toss and getting caught up like this. Any day winning the toss, batting first is always an advantage. People can have whatever opinions they want. Teams can have whatever opinions they want. Runs on the board is always precious. Any day. Chasing team will always feel the pressure, scoreboard pressure, if they are chasing a decent total. Very rarely you see miracles like what Nadine de Klerk did against India. Sophie Ecclestone now continuing. And again tossed up. Anushka Sanjeevani hits it straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Another wicket here, and England will go into the tail enders of the Sri Lankan women batters. Again looking to flick it away there, Anushka Sanjeevani. Another dot ball. I think Pakistan also did the same thing against Australia. They won the toss, chose to bowl first. Obviously, they had Australia at 76 for 7, but then they allowed Australia to recover to 221. And for these kind of teams, for Sri Lanka, Pakistan, and Bangladesh, somehow they are not able to chase down totals above 200 against big teams. It's becoming an impossible task to chase down about 200. So in that case, why even put the opposition into bat? Because they are going to score 200. Now the oppositions, they know if they want to defeat Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh, all they have to do is score above 200. They know that batting Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh, when they chase down a total, they are not going to be able to chase down 200 plus totals. So it's a simple thing now. Its weakness has been exposed. That's all can be said. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And now Anushka Sanjeevani sweeps it towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. And now don't be surprised tomorrow if India women wins the toss, chooses to bowl first, and then Australia will score 300 and then India will struggle to chase it down. This will keep on happening. Once a team starts making a mistake like this, winning the toss, opting to bowl first, every team will start to make the same mistake again and again and again. We have seen that in many tournaments now, not only this Women's World Cup. They will win the toss, they will choose to chase, and then they will not be able to chase down the total. We have seen this many times. That's defended again by Nilakshi De Silva. Back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish. Another fantastic over here. Sophie Ecclestone, she looks like she can't concede more than 3 runs in an over. Again, just 1 run coming from this over, and Sri Lanka women in all sorts of problems. 120 for 5 after 31 overs. Hereafter, I would just hope that all these teams lose the toss. Then only they will bat first. I don't know what is this obsession about bowling first after winning the toss. If you are bowling first, then you should chase down these totals. If you are not able to chase it down, bat first after winning the toss. Don't go for chasing. Particularly against teams like England, Australia and New Zealand, they are not going to get bundled out under 200. You have to bat first, post 240, 250 on the board, put the pressure on the opposition and then win the game. That is what these teams have to do, particularly these lower ranked teams. If you need to win against the Sena countries, bat first and post a big total. Don't go for chasing. Chasing will put pressure. I am telling this for their own good, but I don't know what they are going to do from the next match. Lauren Bell is continuing here, starts with a dot ball to Anushka Sanjeevani. Required run rate has now gone above 7. 7.12 now the required run rate. I don't want to be harsh on these teams, but Sri Lanka have themselves to blame for being in this situation now. They looked so good. They could have caused a big upset today by chasing this total down. But then that one shot which Hasini Pereira played opened the floodgates for England, and now England have taken control of this game now. From here, it's going to be really tough for Sri Lanka to do anything. That's guided away again, straight to point. Another dot ball from Lauren Bell. So Sri Lanka and Pakistan are the only only teams which are winless till now, and it looks like Sri Lanka are going to remain winless after this game. Bangladesh, obviously, they defeated Pakistan and then they lost to England and New Zealand. So all the three Asian teams, apart from India, are still struggling to win against these higher ranked teams. Anushka Sanjeevani again going for the pull and missing it there. Another dot ball from Lauren Bell. And another factor is that Sri Lanka are playing in their own home conditions and still they find themselves struggling like this. If you're not going to be able to win at your home, where else can you win? That's flicked away again by Anushka Sanjeevani and picks up another single. If any team has to win, they need to win in their home conditions first. They need to make their home their fortress. Only then they can even think of winning away from home. If you're losing in your own home, then how can you win away from home? And Sri Lanka are actually really good in their home conditions. It is just that again a batting collapse here. That's shot again, pulled away by Nilakshi De Silva. I think that's gone in the gap and they've got the boundary. So finally Nilakshi De Silva found the gap there, placed it beautifully in the gap. And first boundary here for Nilakshi De Silva in this innings. Last ball of the over. And it's on the stumps again, defended down the ground. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 125 for 5 after 32 overs. And it's also the time for another drinks break. So Sophie Ecclestone now. Sophie Ecclestone is continuing in the attack and starts with a dot ball again to Anushka Sanjeevani. So Sri Lanka struggling here. That's swept away by Anushka Sanjeevani, leg side towards deep square leg. And Anushka Sanjeevani picks up another single. I don't know how they are going to chase it from here. 128 needed from 106 balls. Required run rate is 7.25. And the last recognized batting pair at the crease for Sri Lanka here. They were in the same position against India also, and they couldn't chase it down. And now Nilakshi De Silva flicks it leg side and picks up another single here. What a knock Nat Sciver-Brunt played today for England. She was the reason why England got about 250, and that has really put the pressure now on Sri Lanka. It's short and wide, cut away by Anushka Sanjeevani, finds the gap and finds the boundary. So they are trying to do something here, both these batters, getting the boundaries when needed, but still a lot of work to be done for Sri Lanka. Well, I think Atapattu is animated a little bit. That's defended again now, back to the bowler. So finally, Sophie Ecclestone conceded a boundary. She had some magical figures actually. First boundary conceded by Ecclestone today. 4 for 12 in 7.5 overs. What outstanding figures this has been. That's flicked away again by Anushka Sanjeevani. Picks up another quick single and ends the over as well. 7 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka women are 132 for 5 after 33 overs. Well, Atapattu is animated, but she herself should have taken some responsibility. But I think she got a really good delivery from Ecclestone, to be honest. But now Sri Lanka are on the edge here. One more wicket and the game will be over. Both these batters can surely bat, but they can't afford to lose a wicket here because it will expose the tail for sure. (100 to 122 runs needed from 102 balls. Required run rate 7.18. It's still gettable, but one wicket will finish the game for Sri Lanka. Nat Sciver-Brunt now is back into the attack for England. And that's shot again, pulled away by Sanjeevani towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. And that's driven again by Nilakshi De Silva. Picks up another single. Tomorrow is the biggest match of the World Cup. India women will be up against Australia women, and that is going to be a classic without a doubt. Obviously Australia will be the favourites once again without a doubt, but India will be looking to win against Australia. Appeal for LBW, finger goes up, another wicket goes, that's the game surely. That is it for Sri Lanka. Well, Anushka Sanjeevani will go for the review, but that's game, set and match I think for England, because it will expose the tail now. 6th wicket will go down. I think that was straight enough, should be out I think. They've gone upstairs to the third umpire, but I think Nat Sciver-Brunt has picked up another wicket here, and glum faces here for Sri Lanka in the dugout. They had such a golden opportunity to beat England, but not to be, I think. Just losing their way here in this run chase. It's a flat line, no bat involved. We'll move on to ball tracking. All England needed is to just clip the stumps. Umpire's call will be out. Pitching outside off, impact in line, and the wickets is hitting the stumps fully. So that's the end of Anushka Sanjeevani, and Sri Lanka have also lost their review. Finger goes up again from the umpire, and it's just slipping away now for England for Sri Lanka here. 6th wicket goes down, and this has been a massive collapse for Sri Lanka women. Anushka Sanjeevani is gone after scoring 10 runs from 20 balls, and Sri Lanka women are 134 for 6 after 33.3 overs. So into the tail enders now of Sri Lanka women. Vihanga is the new batter to the crease. I don't know whether she can bat or not, but it's slipping away here. This match is slipping away for Sri Lanka. They were in such a good position at 95 for 1, and now they have 134 for 6. They have lost 5 wickets for just 39 runs when they needed a good partnership, and this is not helping the cause for Sri Lanka here. 3 more deliveries left in this over. England are bossing this at the moment. Dewmi Vihanga is the new batter to the crease. Just 4 wickets in hand now. That's on the pads, flicked away by Vihanga towards deep square leg, and picks up another single. Picks up a single. Vihanga gets off the mark with a single. But only a miracle can win this year for Sri Lanka. They have just lost wickets at the wrong time. To be very honest, Bangladesh gave a good fight against England. They gave England a scare, but England found a way to get over the line there. And now again today, Sri Lanka were looking in a really good position with both bat and ball against England, but again England finding a way. So unfortunately, these Asian teams still have to wait and watch. Not able to get across the line against teams like Australia and England. That's another full delivery. Vihanga drives it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Anushka Sanjeevani. And Sri Lanka women are 136 for 6 after 34 overs. So Sophie Ecclestone now continuing into the attack, and again starts off with a dot ball here. So now Nilakshi De Silva has to take the responsibility, but still too much of work to do by one batter. Nilakshi De Silva goes for the sweep, gets a little bit of an inside edge, picks up another single. Vihanga is back on strike. The Sri Lankan crowd will be disappointed for sure. I mean, they would have thought that they had a realistic chance of winning this game against England, but once again they are throwing it away. That's on the stumps, and Vihanga defends it back to Ecclestone again. Another dot ball from Sophie Ecclestone. You can't do much when you collapse from 95 for 1 to 137 for 6. It's the batter's responsibility to form the partnership, take the innings deep. That's flicked away again by Vihanga. Picks up another single. Vismi Gunaratne, Hasni Pereira, Harshita Samaravikrama, Kavisha Dilhari. All of them are really good batters. Anushka Sanjeevani, Chamari Atapattu. They're having really good batters, but they don't know how to. They don't know how to approach this kind of a run chase. Again on the stumps. Lakshya De Silva defends it back to Ecclestone. Another dot ball to finish the over. No, one more delivery left. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. It's a full toss. And Lakshya De Silva flicks it leg side. Picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 139 for 6 after 35 overs. So 15 overs left, 115 runs needed for Sri Lanka. Just 4 wickets in hand. They've just collapsed in their batting. Nat Sciver-Brunt now is back continuing in the attack, and Lakshya De Silva again flicks it leg side. Picks up another single to start the over. This chase was all about taking the chase a little deep, taking the innings a little deep, not losing wickets. Somehow these women's teams are not knowing how to approach a run chase like this. That shot pulled away by Vihanga. It's in the gap. Deep square leg comes around. Another single for Vihanga. We have seen some lower order recoveries in this tournament. Can we see another rabbit pulled out of the hat here for Sri Lanka women? It's flicked away again by Lakshya De Silva. Picks up another single. Obviously they need to find the odd boundaries as well. Still hoping for something. Even though still 112 runs to win, they need a big miracle here, Sri Lanka. No doubt about that. But if at all they want to take any inspiration, a few days ago South Africa women were 142 for 6, chasing 252 against India. And South Africa pulled off that run chase. So if you need to take any inspiration from this situation for Sri Lanka women, you can think of that run chase from South Africa. 2 more deliveries left in this over now. That's back of the length again. Defended again by Vihanga. Another dot ball. So England have defeated South Africa. They have defeated Bangladesh. They are about to defeat Sri Lanka today, and next game against Pakistan and India as well. So I think Sri Lanka are backing themselves to defeat everyone apart from Australia. That's how strong they are. That's edged away towards short third man. And another dot ball to finish the over. Just 3 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 142 for 6 after 36 overs. In most of the Women's World Cup, it's like that, isn't it? Like England, they back themselves to defeat everyone. They lose to Australia, of course, but they defeat everyone else. It's been that. Is it going to be that similar story in this World Cup, or is any team planning to defeat England? Is a big question. Any team apart from Australia is what I'm saying. Because if you look at the previous Women's ODI World Cup final, it was Australia and England who played the final, and Australia won the World Cup. So it's been that kind of a story actually. Sophie Ecclestone now is continuing and starts with a dot ball again to Lakshya De Silva. Obviously, many people would be fed up of seeing Australia and England winning, but you cannot do much because both of them are only playing good cricket. That's swept away by Nat Sciver-Brunt. Picks up another single. If teams need to win against Australia and England, they need to play good cricket. They need to... When you're chasing scores like this, you need to provide a tough fight. You need to know how to approach a run chase properly. You need to take your catches when they matter. Nat Sciver-Brunt was dropped early on in her innings today. What if they had taken that catch? Maybe England could have been bowled out under 200. Maybe England wouldn't have scored 250. Maybe they would have scored only 210, 220, which is only 70 runs away from the current Sri Lankan score. All these factors are playing a big difference. You drop your catches when they come. In a run chase like this, you play rash shots out of nowhere. When it's not required, you play a shot out of nowhere, throw your wicket away. These are the reasons why you're not able to beat big teams like Australia, England and New Zealand. And just telling you, what was the necessity for Hasani Pereira to play that shot? That partnership was going along so well. Just keep rotating the strike. The boundaries were coming during that time. Suddenly you play a shot, you lose a wicket. New batter has to come and face the music. How difficult is that? It was not an unplayable delivery or anything like that. She just came down the wicket looking for a big shot. Was it 159 runs needed from 100 balls to play that kind of a shot? Required run rate is under 6. Just rotate the strike. Keep on taking the single. Have patience. They need to develop patience. What is the necessity of playing big shots when it's not needed at that point? Just one run came from that over from Sophie Ecclestone, and Sri Lanka women are 143 for 6 after 37 overs. And now suddenly that wicket has triggered a collapse, and now 143 for 6. Game is gone, almost. You cannot afford to be irresponsible like that when you're batting. In a chase like this, the batters are supposed to take responsibility, supposed to play according to the situation. And that situation demanded rotating the strike, finding the occasional boundaries. That situation didn't demand big shots. As we see Nat Sciver-Brunt coming into the attack, and Nilakshi De Silva hits it in the air towards deep mid wicket. And one bounce to deep mid wicket, picks up another single. Teams are just not learning actually. Even yesterday also Bangladesh, I don't know what they were trying to do in the run chase. I agree Bangladesh are a lower ranked team, but you can at least you can provide a better fight, right? In a run chase. Bangladesh were nowhere in the run chase. You're only chasing 228. 228 is easy. Should be chased down. Even if you're not able to chase it down, at least try to take it close. Try to approach the run chase how it needs to be approached. Do the things right. Then see whether you can able to chase it down or not. I don't know whether the teams plan it correctly or not. But there's something seriously wrong. That's why these teams are not even able to come close. They are getting themselves into good positions, and then they panic. They try something which is not necessary in that situation, and then everything falls apart. And I'm including India in this as well. India is also doing the same thing. They'll be suddenly looking good. Suddenly 4 or 5 wickets will fall quickly. Collapse will happen. I mean, these things are happening continuously here. Obviously, Australia and England and New Zealand are the teams which won't collapse like... Obviously, New Zealand have also collapsed in this tournament. But Australia and England in particular, they even if they collapse, they know how to recover. That's in the air and taken at short mid wicket. Another wicket goes. 7 down now. Sri Lanka. Vihanga going for the big shot, hitting it in the air. And Charlie Dean taking the catch at short mid wicket. And I'm afraid England are going to win this match here. They're getting closer to victory now. The pressure was building, boundaries were not coming, and Vihanga was looking for the big shot there, but only managing to spoon it in the air. Simple catch for Charlie Dean. And Nat Sciver-Brunt picks up her second wicket again. Sri Lanka falling apart. Tammy Beaumont is gone after scoring just 3 runs from 15 balls. And Sri Lanka women are 145 for 7 after 37.4 overs. Now Sri Lanka is struggling in this run chase. Do you think they will learn from this? Next match again they will win the toss, again they will bowl first. And again New Zealand will score about 200, again the same collapse will happen. If Sri Lanka learns from this, bats first from next match, then it will be a really surprising for me. Teams just don't learn. You need to learn from all these mistakes. You need to correct the mistakes. If you keep on making the same mistake again and again, you will keep on losing. There's no point. Sugandika Kumari is the new batter to the crease for Sri Lanka women. Well, if I am harsh, I am really sorry, but these are the facts actually. Sri Lanka had the choice of batting first, putting the runs on the board. They didn't do that. That's even that is acceptable. In this run chase of 254, they were 95 for 1. And then Hasni Pereira played one rash shot. And then now the game is now it's England's game now to win this game. They are having the opportunities of winning. You need to grab those opportunities. You can't be throwing away matches. That's helped on its way by Sugandika Kumari towards deep fine leg. And Sugandika Kumari gets off the mark with a single. A single to finish the over there. 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Tammy Beaumont. And the Sri Lanka women are 146 for 7 after 38 overs. In sports, sometimes you have to be harsh. You have to be critical when someone is making mistakes. Then only the team will improve. I am talking for the improvement of the Asian teams. For now, the Asian teams are lagging behind only because of this. They are not knowing how to approach an innings. You are playing a 50-over ODI match. Just play patiently. Take the innings deep. You never know. Why play rash shots? This is not a T20 format to play rash shots, play big shots. You can take the innings deep by taking singles. Charlie Dean now into the attack. It's swept in the air and the fielder puts it down. Could have been another wicket there. Once again, I don't know what kind of a shot that was from Sugandika Kumari. The teams just don't learn. Again, it was a catching opportunity, but Lauren Bell spilled it. But I don't think it matters anyways because Sugandika Kumari is a tail-ender. Nilakshi De Silva is the last recognized batter at the crease, but it is too much to do for her as well. 107 needed. Now Nilakshi De Silva comes down the wicket, gets it past mid-off and into the boundary for 4 finally. Finally something for Sri Lanka to smile about, I guess. Nilakshi De Silva finds a boundary here. And the 150 comes up for Sri Lanka women with that boundary. 150 comes up in 38.2 overs. They've lost 7 wickets. In real trouble, but Nilakshi De Silva is still there. And this time Nilakshi De Silva flicks it away towards short mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Charlie Dean. And now Nilakshi De Silva sweeps. Leg side towards deep square leg. Picks up another single. I even gave an example about how South Africa chased it. Just a couple of days ago, South Africa have proved how they can chase down a total. How teams can chase down a total from a lost position, to be honest. Like, just imagine South Africa chased down 252 from 142 for 6. So if there is a will, there is a way. That's what they say. You need to believe that you can win. You need to take the right approach towards winning. Then only teams can chase down and they can win the games. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 6 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 152 for 7 after 39 overs. So Alice Capsey now is being brought back into the attack. 11 overs left, 102 needed. Nilakshi De Silva is still there at the crease, but I am afraid it's too much to do actually. 102 runs needed from just 11 overs. It's looking like a lost cause for Sri Lanka unless some miracle happens. But even for a miracle to happen, it's a very big equation this. The required run rate is 9.27. It's even difficult in men's cricket to chase down this kind of an equation with only 3 wickets in hand. So here's Alice Capsey, Nilakshi De Silva on strike. And that's a full delivery. Nilakshi De Silva hits it down the ground to long on. And picks up another single to start the over. Sugandika Kumari is back on strike. Now another thing which will hurt the most for Sri Lanka is that they are losing in their own home conditions today. I mean, Sri Lanka are blessed to be playing at home in this World Cup. They are playing their matches in Colombo. So they should be utilizing those home conditions. You need to make your home a fortress. You look at how India are dominating. Obviously, India women are also losing at home. You look at how India men's team is dominating at home. They are not able. Other teams are not able to defeat India. They have become irresistible. That is how the team needs to become at home. At least in your home conditions, you need to become like that. Now, whether you are winning away from home or not is a completely different matter altogether. But if you are not going to be winning in your home conditions, then where else can you win? You cannot win anywhere then. And Sri Lanka are not playing in Cardiff or Edgbaston to be playing like this. They are playing in Colombo. They should show other teams that their home is a fortress instead of crumbling down like this. Nilakshi De Silva picks up another single here. So just going through the motions now, these two batters, plenty of boundaries needed for Sri Lanka if they want to get anywhere close to this target, but it's looking very tough now. Just 3 wickets in hand. England are getting closer to another win. That's a wide down the leg side from Alice Capsey. Has to reload that one again. The thing for Sri Lanka is that they are playing their next 2 matches also in Colombo, I guess. And they need to learn from their mistakes today and try to come back better in their next game. Again, if they are going to do the same thing against New Zealand in their next game, then no point in even talking about all these things. The teams should learn, then only they can improve. Sugandika Kumari picks up another single. Nilakshi De Silva is back on strike. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over now from Alice Capsey. And that's chipped in the air and the catch is taken again at short mid wicket, and that is it. Nilakshi De Silva also has to go. Alice Capsey strikes, and that is officially game, set and match now. The last recognized batter, Nilakshi De Silva, has just chipped it in the air, and the fielder at mid wicket making no mistake. So they're just tumbling down quickly now is Sri Lanka women. 8th wicket going down here. This has been a massive collapse, no doubt about that. Nilakshi De Silva is walking back after scoring 23 runs from 38 balls. And Sri Lanka women now 157 for 8 after 40 overs. So 10 overs left, 97 runs needed, but where are the batters? You need to find the batters from somewhere now to chase down these 97 runs. Because Sri Lanka are down to the bowlers now. Udeshika Prabodhani is the new batter to the crease. Just 2 wickets in hand now, and I'm afraid it's going to be England today who will be continuing their winning run, and they will go to the top of the table for sure. Sri Lanka still will have to wait to pick up their first win. And I'm afraid they might have to wait for a long time because their next 2 games are against New Zealand and South Africa. As we see, another wicket goes. Charlie Dean comes back into the attack and goes through the defences of Sugandika Kumari. 9th wicket goes down. And it's just a procession here as far as Sri Lanka are concerned. They're just not able to do anything here. Losing wickets at regular intervals. They've lost 9 now. Charlie Dean strikes again, and England 1 wicket away from winning this game now. Sugandika Kumari is also gone after scoring just 4 runs from 8 balls, and Sri Lanka women are 157 for 9 after 40.1 overs. So just 1 more wicket needed now for England, and the way Sri Lanka are tumbling down, this match could finish in this over itself or maybe the next over probably. They're just not able to get any partnership going here, Sri Lanka women. 95 for 1 they were at one stage. They've lost 8 wickets for just 66 runs. Sorry, they've lost 8 wickets for just 62 runs actually. Now from 95 for 1 to 157 for 9. Surely this loss is going to hurt for Sri Lanka. No doubt about that. Ainoka Ranavira is the last batter to the crease. And that's a wide down the leg side from Charlie Dean. He'll have to reload that one again. Another dot ball here. A wide extra. Atapattu is not happy in the dressing room, and why would she be happy when her team is tumbling down like this? Atapattu herself should have taken the responsibility, but even she lost her wicket at the wrong time, and it's been another collapse here for Sri Lanka. That's guided away again by Ainoka Ranavira, straight to point. Another dot ball. Oh, in fact, there's an overthrows here. Overthrows, and Ainoka Ranavira gets off the mark with a single in a dramatic way. 2 more deliveries left in this over. So what a collapse this has been. Just 2 runs from this over, still 2 balls left. Prabodhani is back on strike. Oh, that's spinning in again. Prabodhani goes for the flick shot. And it's another dot ball, got hit on the pads probably. 1 more delivery left in this over. Really good over again from Charlie Dean. And it's a quicker ball defended off the front foot. Back to the bowler, another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of I don't even know who got out. Yeah, Sugandika Kumari. 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sugandika Kumari. And Sri Lanka women are 159 for 9 after 41 overs. So Alice Capsey now is continuing. Just picked up a wicket in her previous over, I guess. Alice Capsey picked up the wicket of Nilakshi De Silva in her previous over, and now it's just about completing the formalities here. That's a full delivery and Ainokka Ranavira drives it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. I don't know who is going to be the player of the match today, but if anyone deserves the player of the match, it is supposed to be Sophie Ecclestone. The kind of spell she bowled in the middle completely strangled the Sri Lankan batters and picked up 4 wickets. Sophie Ecclestone deserves the player of the match, but I'm sure they will give it to Nat Sciver-Brunt, because even Nat Sciver-Brunt also played a very crucial knock for England actually. It took England to 253. That's cut away again by Ainokka Ranavira straight to covers. Another dot ball from Capsey. So still no upsets in this tournament actually. Normally in a men's World Cup you would see at least 1 or 2 upsets in a tournament. Obviously Bangladesh and Sri Lanka have come close to defeating England, but they have always let go of the grip they have had in their game. Even Pakistan also came very close to beating Australia. Australia were on the ropes. They were 76 for 7. And from there, Pakistan allowed Australia to get to 221 and then they lost it there. So these teams are coming close, but they are not able to maintain their grip on the game. That has been the big problem. Let's cut away again, straight to point. Another dot ball. And this is the difference between Women's World Cup and Men's World Cup. In Men's World Cup, most of these teams, Sri Lanka, even Afghanistan, play in the Men's World Cup. All these teams, they upset the big teams and it becomes a big thing. Only then there's something interesting to watch. If Australia and England keep on winning everything, at some point of time it becomes a little monotonous. You want a new team to win. At least you want a new team to give some fight at least. Then only there will be something interesting. And I'm afraid in women's cricket that is not happening. In women's cricket it's too much domination by Australia and England. We need other teams to defeat Australia. We need other teams to defeat England. If you look at all the men's World Cups, there will be at least 1 or 2 upsets. Afghanistan would have defeated England. Afghanistan would have defeated Australia, New Zealand. They have defeated everyone. They have defeated Pakistan as well. As we see here, Nat Sciver-Brunt is going for the review. There was an appeal for LBW. Could this be all over? Prabodhani was looking to play across the line. Charlie Dean again back into the attack. England are celebrating as if they know they have bundled out Sri Lanka here. There is no bat involved. That is for sure. Yes, flat line as the ball passes the bat. We need to go to ball tracking. All Sri Lanka need is the umpire's call, because the umpire's call is not out. So look at ball tracking here, pitching outside off, impact in line, and wickets missing. So the last wicket partnership will survive as of now, and England lose their review as well. Not out it is, but it's not going to matter anyways, because England are still going to win this. But coming back to the topic, if you look at the head-to-head between Australia, England and the Asian teams, India are also not having a really good record against Australia women and women's ODIs. Sri Lanka women have never beaten Australia in a women's ODI. Pakistan women have never beaten Australia women in a women's ODI. Bangladesh women have never beaten Australia in a women's ODI. Same thing with England. Sri Lanka have defeated England only once out of 20 occasions, I think. I don't think Pakistan and Bangladesh have also beaten England in a women's ODI either. And this clearly shows that there are very rare occasions where an upset happens in women's cricket, or it never happens at all. It's only one-sided domination. And now we can come to the other point. What are the losing teams? What are they learning from those losses? Are they learning from their mistakes? Are they correcting their mistakes? The answer is no. That is why they are not able to. They are not able to improve. Now, whether they are winning the World Cup or not, at least upset a few teams, at least show that you can defeat those teams. Everything is not about winning the World Cup. There are many teams who have not won the World Cup even once. I'm not telling Sri Lanka to win the World Cup. Defeat England, defeat New Zealand. Show that you are competitive enough to beat the big teams. People will appreciate you. That's defended back to the bowler again by Prabodhani. Another dot ball here from Charlie Dean. So again, just one run coming from this over. Still one ball left. Last ball of the over. And that's another wide down the leg side. It's in fact beaten the keeper as well. So wide plus the single. Yes, wide signalled by the umpire. So Aino Karanavira is back on strike. They say that cricket is seen like a religion in Asia. But why are these Asian teams not able to compete in women's cricket? Have they ever thought about that? Till now, no Asian team has ever won the Women's World Cup. It has been Australia, England, New Zealand. West Indies won a Women's T20 World Cup in 2016. Only these four teams have ever won a Women's World Cup. Asian teams have never touched the Women's World Cup. And are we seeing any improvements? No, we are not. That is the big answer. Without improvements, how can you even come close? How can you even think of winning a World Cup? That is my question. As we see another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka women are 162 for 9 after 43 overs. I mean, there's a reason why these teams are playing in the World Cup, right? You want to play in the World Cup because you want to compete, you want to win a few games, upset a few teams, prove that you can win games. No one is going to give anything to you. You need to play and win it. And unfortunately, these teams are not, I don't know whether they are having that seriousness in them. You're playing a tournament like the World Cup. The ODI World Cup is a huge tournament. And in that tournament, if you're not taking the responsibility, then I'm afraid that the team can't improve. Lindsay Smith now is continuing, starts with a dot ball. It's short and wide this time. Prabodhani cuts it straight to covers. So back-to-back dot balls to start. Now the required run rate has gone to 13.80. It's even tough for the men's teams to chase down this kind of an equation, leave alone women's cricket. As defended again, back to the bowler. It's been a dominant performance here from England today. Obviously, there were plenty of opportunities for Sri Lanka, but everything has been thrown away by Sri Lanka today. It's again defended on the front foot towards covers. So we could see a maiden over. I think 4 dot balls in this over. Still 2 balls left. Just 1 wicket in hand, and now I think Sri Lanka are looking to play out the overs in the air a little bit. Straight to covers. And this is another thing about these teams actually. Whenever they lose about 7 or 8 wickets or 9 wickets, they go into a survival mode. They bat as if they want to bat out a draw. We have seen in test matches, their teams will look to survive a day 5 of a test match. You can do those things in a test match, because if you survive by blocking, you will get a draw there. But in ODI cricket, when you're chasing this kind of a total, if you're going to survive by blocking, you're still going to lose it anyways. But somehow, teams go into a survival mode. They don't want to get bowled out. So at least play out 50 overs. Anyways, you're going to lose. Play out 50 overs. Maiden over there from Lindsay Smith, and Sri Lanka women are 162 for 9 after 44 overs. So both these batters are doing that thing actually. They are trying to survive. There's still 6 more overs left in this innings. England looking to pick up 1 wicket. England are surely going to continue their unbeaten run. They are going to be going back to the top of the table today. That's defended again by Aino Karanavira. Another dot ball to start the over. That's again defended on the front foot this time by Anoka Ranavira. Another dot ball from Charlie Dean. It's short and wide, cut away by Ranavira towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a quicker delivery again. Prabodhani defends it off the front foot. It's another dot ball from Charlie Dean. Two more deliveries left in this over. Just surviving now, these two batters, not looking for any boundaries or any sort of not trying to play any shots, because they know that only one wicket is in hand. So just play out these overs, try and go back as a not out batsman probably. Again Prabodhani gets behind the line, defends it. Just one run came from that over from Charlie Dean, and Sri Lanka women are now 163 for 9 after 45 overs. So tomorrow's match will be the match to watch, I guess, in this World Cup. It's India women taking on Australia women. And we need to see whether India women can bounce back from their defeat in their previous game against South Africa. Meanwhile, Australia will, as usual, they will be looking to continue their winning run. But Pakistan gave a big scare to Australia. Australia were 76 for 7. If only Beth Mooney had gotten out a little earlier in that game, maybe Pakistan could have won that match. So we need to see whether India can exploit that weakness which Australia women are having. Because now it looks like as though Alisa Healy and Elise Perry are out of form, and they are also becoming a little old. So, I mean, we are not able to see consistent performances from Alisa Healy and Elise Perry with the bat. So they are having to depend on Beth Mooney and Ash Gardner down the order for them to score the runs. So surely India women will be looking to exploit that weakness which Australia women are having. Because clearly I think Pakistan, they exposed the weakness of Australia in their previous game, even though still Pakistan lost by a one-sided margin. Australia were 76 for 7, and anything can happen in those kind of situations. So that's going to be a big match to watch tomorrow. That's driven in the air, catch taken at covers. That's the end of the match. Prabodhani was looking to survive, was surviving well until that point, but this time it was a little fuller from Lindsay Smith. Prabodhani just chipping it in the air, catch taken, and England will celebrate now. Sri Lanka women have been bowled out for 164 runs in 45.4 overs, and unfortunately it was a huge collapse. Sri Lanka women were 95 for 1 at one stage, and they have lost their last 9 wickets for just 69 runs, which is very disappointing. And England women have once again gotten over the line. They have won this match convincingly, actually, by 89 runs. At least for the kind of position Sri Lanka were in, they could have given a better fight. They could have at least come closer to the target. But now Sri Lanka have not only lost, but they have lost this by a big margin, which could also affect their net run rate. Lindsay Smith also picks up wicket today. And in the end, it's been a comprehensive win here for England against Sri Lanka. Obviously, the Sri Lanka are disappointed here. The Sri Lankan crowd is also disappointed. But they have got themselves to blame. When they were in commanding positions, they failed to take control of the game, and as a result of that, they have been bundled out. If you look at the Sri Lankan scorecard as well, Hasini Pereira played well. Harshita Samaravikrama played well, but unfortunately that loose shot from Hasini Pereira triggered the collapse, and England came back into the match and never allowed Sri Lanka to form another partnership, and Sri Lanka have been bundled out here. As we see here in the partnerships, Hasini Pereira and Arshita Samaravikrama formed that 58-run partnership from 66 balls. But once Hasini Pereira got out, it opened the door for England to come back into the match, and after that Sri Lanka were never able to form that kind of a partnership. The pick of the bowlers though for England today, Sophie Ecclestone, figures of 4 for 17 in her 10 overs. She was the pick of the bowlers without a doubt. Charlie Dean also picked up a couple of wickets. Alice Capsey also picked up 1 wicket, and Lindsay Smith finishing things off in the end. Once again, a very, very clinical win for England women as they continue their unbeaten run in this tournament. England women now have 3 wins out of 3 matches, and they will go to the top of the table today. As far as Sri Lanka women are concerned, they can be thankful that their game against Australia women was washed out, because if they had played against Australia women that day, maybe Sri Lanka women would have lost another game and there would have been 3 losses in 3 matches. But rain saved the day for them, and they have that 1 point which they are having. But it's the second loss in a row for Sri Lanka women, no doubt about that. They have lost here at Colombo by 89 runs. So a comprehensive win here for England women by 89 runs, and they go to the top of the table today with 6 points. Sri Lanka women still searching for their first win in this tournament. Let's see whether they can provide better performances going forward in this tournament. Sri Lanka women's next match will be against New Zealand at this same venue in Colombo. So we need to hope that Sri Lanka women can perform better in that match. But now England will celebrate, and they have won here, a convincing win by 89 runs. So we'll be back again tomorrow to cover the biggest match of the Women's Cricket World Cup 2025, the matches between India women and Australia women. It's going to be a huge clash Sunday as well. I hope many Indian fans will turn up to watch that game. So until then, take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching.